To be a Steelers, consider others before you consider yourself. To protect your brother, even from himself. To give support at your own expense. And when wearing the black and gold suit of armor, and make sure nobody desecrates it, disrespects it. Most importantly, we ourselves don't dishonor it. From previous legends who have donned the black and gold. These virtues I learned while playing for the Steelers are what make the legacy of the black and gold timeless. They are passed down in the locker room from the steel curtain to anyone who valiantly wears the black and gold. Creating a brotherhood that is deeper than money, business, and winning. To be a Steelers, consider others before you consider yourself. This is our culture, Steeler culture. Now, here are your hosts, Rob and Dan, the Steel Twins.
Steelers Nation, get those terrible towels ready because it is game day for our beloved Pittsburgh Steelers as they are set to face the Cincinnati Bengals for Week 11 of NFL football. I am Rob of the Steel Twins, joined alongside my partner in crime, my twin brother, Dan the Man himself. We are the Steel Twins. We are live here on YouTube and X for the Steelers and Bengals matchup. As always, Steelers Nation, every week I got one question to ask you guys, and that is, are you guys ready for some stressful Steelers football? Dan, how you feeling? Are you excited? You pumped?
I'm excited because it's ACNR football. I want my revenge on the Bengals. I don't know about you guys. I'm still upset. Still got that sour taste from that Thursday night loss to Joe Flacco. We got part 2 of the Unk Bowl. The sequel is not typically better than the original, but I'm hoping this sequel has a different ending. Ain't no way this team should be getting swept by 40-year-old Joe Flacco.
I hope not. Well, as a matter of fact, the last time Joe Flacco actually swept the Steelers was, I believe, his only time was 2011.
2011 was the last time Joe Flacco, the only time Joe Flacco swept the Steelers, but the last time the Bengals swept the Steelers was 2021, Ben's last year. I swear to God, dude, if this team gets swept by a 40-year-old Joe Flacco, oh my God. And not only that, they would go to 5-5 at that point.
After starting
4-1.
Yes.
And then you got the Ravens one game behind us, and they got the Browns at 4 o'clock today. Like, what?
Boy, aren't they lucky.
This is a must-win. Like, I don't want to be over-dramatic here, but this is a must-win for the Steelers. They can't allow the Ravens to tie us, or potentially tie us, with them being so close in that first-place bracket. They can't allow 40-year-old Joe Flacco to sweep them. They cannot allow the Bengals to come into their house, their home field, Heinz Field today, and the Steelers cannot underestimate their competition. They can't play down to the competition again. Now, all that said, I still have a... We're going to try.
I'll tell you what, Steeler Lee, we freaking better, brother.
I still have a worried feeling in the pit of my stomach.
No, I mean, I don't have many expectations in general for the rest of the season, but primarily in this game because I just really don't know what Steelers team is going to want to wake up today.
Yeah,
I can't really depict exactly what team we're going to get.
This team is so bipolar. We're either going to get a lightning fire offense like we did last time we saw these two teams fought in an awful defense, or we're going to get what we saw last week versus the Chargers, a very good defense and an offense that couldn't do anything.
Couldn't establish a drive, not like they can in general by themselves.
And for all we know, we might get both. We might get a bad defense and a bad offense. I don't know. This team
is the worst thing. That's the worst thing that could happen.
This team is so bipolar. They play down to competition, and
they can't play down to the Bengals.
Well, considering the Bengals are without Trey Henderson again, Shamar Stewart is on IR, who's been an absolute awful first-round pick for the Bengals. They got 40-year-old Joe Flacco. They're coming off a bye. They've lost, what, 2 straight?
2 straight after beating the Steelers, unfortunately.
They lost to the Jets and the Bears.
Yes.
And now they're on a well-rested bye. But the thing about the Bengals, and we'll get to the Super Chats in a minute. Thank you, guys. The thing about the Bengals is they're not giving the season up.
No.
They're not.
No, because if you saw on social media, Joe Burrow is a bit ahead of schedule, and he's back in practice in a limited capacity. But the fact of the matter is he's back, and the Bengals are looking to get him back on the football field, and Joe Burrow is looking for a Week 13 return, which would be Thanksgiving night versus the Ravens, funny enough.
Yes.
So
they opened his 21-day window, so they are going to get Burrow back. They're going to hope that Flacco can get him over just a little, just enough. But they're 3-6. They have an impossible task. They got to win at least 7 of their last 8 to get in contention for the playoffs. You got to win at least 10 games to get into the playoffs in the AFC. At least 10. That's for the Bengals, and that's for the Steelers. So the Bengals aren't giving up.
No, because Joe Burrow coming back to practice is added motivation for the Bengals to want to try to win out, to try to win this game, especially against the AFC North Division, considering Burrow said himself that the AFC North Division is wide open. Thanks a lot, Steelers.
Yeah.
When they literally had the lead. They had a commanding hold of the division. They should have ran away with this division, and now here we are, just one game. The Ravens are 1 game behind us, and the Bengals, I mean, they're trying to creep up a little bit.
Yes.
So you don't want to underestimate the Bengals in this matchup one bit.
No, we cannot, which makes me very worried about this game, but I'm still excited based off of the fact that it's Steelers-Bengals, that their rivalry is very iconic. It's historic. It's not as crazy as it used to be, but it's still 2 teams that absolutely dislike each other. Like, I keep going back and forth for which AFC North team I hate more, the Ravens or the Bengals. I don't hate the Browns. I mean, I hate the Browns. It's not as much as the other teams because the Browns aren't really a threat. I actually think I hate the Bengals more. I do. I got a little bit of respect for the just a little bit. Just a little bit. The Bengals, respect out the window.
Right.
I despise this team. I don't know about you guys, man. I want a revenge game today. I want to beat the Bengals.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still going to expect some typical stressful Steelers football, some bullshit swear jar from this team. But however it gets done, get a fucking victory. Swear jar. Please.
I just got to put another coin in, bro.
By the way, shout out to Chris Tucker. He became a member of the STN during the intro, so thank you very much.
Thank you, Chris.
We have a $4.99 from our guy, Sterling Lee, in the chat that says they've got until middle of the 3rd quarter to show me something. If not, the PS5 will be fired up. There you go. I'll tell you right now, get it fired up. Because we can expect some type of nonsense tonight or today.
It's the Steelers. I mean, would you expect anything else?
No.
Unfortunately.
Chris Turner with a 2 says, today Roman is going to catch 3 over 50.
Now, is that in garbage time or is that like when they're trying to win the game?
Yeah, because, I mean, like, I like Roman. I want them to give him the chance, but most of his stats are really in garbage time.
His 2 touchdowns are garbage time touchdowns.
Yes.
It's unfortunate. It's kind of stupid.
By the way,
they do that.
There is a poll in the chat. How many touchdowns does Aaron Rodgers throw today? 1, 2, 3, or 4?
He threw 4 in the last meeting.
Considering it is the Bengals defense, which is the worst in the league. They allow almost 430 yards a game.
Yes, they're that bad.
They are that bad. The Bengals defense sucks. They have nothing. Their 2 top rushers are out and have been non-existent essentially all year. They trade away Logan Wilson. They have no corners. They have no safeties. They have nothing. Their coordinator sucks. Their defense is the worst in the league. So if there is a game for the offense to redeem themselves or to have a better game, it is this one. Ain't no way you shouldn't have a big game offensively today.
Yeah.
Because you have the Bengals defense, You got Jaylen Warren that should be seeing more snaps and more touches, more than 50, 60% of the offensive snaps, mind you. You got DK Metcalf that's done absolutely nothing the last 2-3 games.
None.
We all know what the tight ends can do against the Bengals. Freiermuth has a history of having great plays and great games versus the Bengals. In fact, some of his best games and plays come against the Bengals. So I can expect Freiermuth to have not exactly the same game he did on Thursday, but he should be an impact player. He just knows how to carve up that middle of the Bengals secondary. And that's where we got to attack. As well as continuing to put Warren on the field. When we get into third down situations, can Jaylen Warren see the field? Please. Ain't no reason Kenneth Gainwell should be seeing all of the third down reps. None. You keep your most effective football player, your most effective offensive playmaker on the field in critical situations. This is the game where they should be getting points on the board. They should be going down the field. They should be methodical. They should be getting third down conversions. This is the worst defense in the league, dude. But that's what kind of worries me too, because last time we saw these two teams fought, A-Rod threw 2 interceptions. One of them not really his fault. That was more so DK. But that was the killer one of the killers versus the Bengals on Thursday night was the turnovers. That's a 10-point difference.
It was.
And the turnovers last week versus the Chargers didn't help either. Okay, A-Rod is coming off his worst game as a Steeler. So if there's somebody that needs to step up the most in this game for the offense, it is A-Rod.
No, I mean, I don't know how this offense doesn't bounce back versus a defense like the Bengals. Even the Jets, which are not progressive or productive in any way, shape, or form, outside maybe Breece Hall offensively, they can't get anything going offensively whatsoever. And they were able to do that versus the Bengals defense. I don't see how the Steelers offense can't do such that. Now it's up to the talent to execute, for A-Rod to bounce back and play better. Hopefully last week was just a bad day and not a trend of a bad, downward spiral for his performance for the rest of the season.
Absolutely.
You got to play Warren more, no doubt about that. Not like Kenneth Gainwell is a bad running back. It's just Warren is the more effective back and the most effective offensive weapon we have all season. You got to play Warren more. You got to feed him the ball, and the guy can catch out the backfield just as great as Kenneth Gainwell, if not better.
Yeah, there's no reason a guy like Warren or DK or Freiermuth shouldn't have big games today.
Now, in DK, like I mentioned in the review, the game review, put him in the slot more.
I agree.
I feel like they don't do that enough. They don't move him around enough. They primarily keep him out wide for some weird reason. And I get it. He's got the size. He's got the intangibles to play outside. But you put him in the slot, especially going up against their slot cornerback and Dax Hill, who's not good whatsoever.
He's also incredibly undersized.
Yes, that is a mismatch right there. Just a guy of that size in general in the slot is a huge mismatch. And you got to target middle of the field more often. So you got to scheme him up in that area.
In that case, you got Roman outside. If you want to motion, I don't know, Freiermuth to Jonu at the X and then put, DK at the slot. Any way you can get DK open or get him some mismatches in this game, bro, I mean, that's what Arthur Smith should be cooking up.
A way to use his yak ability?
Absolutely.
But the one thing about the offense is, yes, the turnovers. Because the past 4 games, they've turned over the ball 7 times. And 5 of the 7 turnovers, the opposing team has gotten points out of it.
Yes.
They cannot cough up the football. They can't. They got to protect the football. They got to keep a hold of the football. And they can't allow Joe Flacco, who knows the in and out of Tomlin's scheme and Tomlin's defense, better than Mike Tomlin, honestly. You can't allow Flacco to do what he needs to do, especially targets like Chase and Higgins, who tore up that secondary in the last matchup, or even Chase Brown, who had his only 100-yard rushing game of the season versus the Steelers.
Yes, he did. I'm not underestimating this Bengals defense, or this Bengals offense, rather. I'm not underestimating the defense either, but especially their offense. I'll give the defense this. The Steelers defense. They have done better the last 2 weeks. Since that Bengals and that Packers game, they have done better. They've gotten sacks. They've created turnovers. They have stopped the offenses. The only issue last week is that the offense couldn't sustain anything. The defense got tired out. Where have I seen that one before? How many times have we seen that one before?
How many times has Julian Edelman said it?
Yeah. And then you got James Pierre playing better than Darius Slay, who's out, by the way. Darius Slay will not be playing, and James Pierre will start opposite JPJ, which is better. It's still a little concerned because of the matchup he's going to have, but Pierre has been better than Slay. He's been racking up some good plays all season when he's had to relieve him literally every game because Slay can't stop getting hurt.
No.
So Pierre, and then you got Ramsey at safety. That has been an added effect to the defense, which is a reason why the defense has been better as of late. Ramsey at safety, there's better communication. It's a better way of blanketing potential deep shots or helping out the corners, knowing they have that insurance, that backup right behind them. The fact that we got those two guys in line for those certain spots in our secondary today might be a better matchup. But I can't stress this enough. You can't play this soft zone. You can't allow them to get the ball out of their hands in 2 seconds.
No.
That was their biggest critical error last time these two teams fought, is they played too much zone.
Not just
Chase
last time, but the last game of last season. When they had Corey Trice go up against Jamar Chase, but they had him playing zone the majority of the time, so much space, and Chase in that game tore our secondary up just as much.
Yeah, they just have a history of going up against the Bengals, and they played way too much soft zone. They play too far off their receivers. What do you think the quarterback's going to do? What do you think Flacco's going to do? He's going to get that ball out of his hand in 2 seconds. He's not going to allow the pass rush to eat. And Alex Highsmith's out today. How he got hurt, I don't know, but he's out. So Nick Herbig is going to start opposite TJ, which none of us have an issue with.
No, not one bit. We have all the confidence in the world in Herbig.
We got to allow the Wisconsin Badgers to cook. We got to allow them to get to Flacco. Flacco's immobile. He is. He's 40. He can shift a little bit, but his legs aren't what they used to be.
No.
He was never the most athletic or agile guy anyway. You got to allow these guys to get to the quarterback, to get sacks, to collapse the pocket. The way to do it is you got to play bump and run on these receivers. Now, at the same time, when you do that, you play a ton of man. If you do that today, it's up to the corners to play to their strengths. Mm-hmm. You can't allow these guys to get beat at the line. Otherwise, the coaching might do some adjustments on the defense, and then it's up to the players on the field to execute. Mm-hmm. Which those two together, last time we saw these two teams fought, was a big critical error for the defense. This time around, if we want to make some adjustments, it's up to the players to execute. This defense has been better the last 2 weeks. I think they will do better. I don't know how much better they'll do, but I think they'll do better. There's no way Chase gets another 20 targets, right?
I hope not.
No way.
For our sake, I hope not. But the defense, the past 2 weeks, they've been playing very solid football. 10 sacks over the past 2 weeks, and they're getting constant pressure. That's what they got to do with going up against Flacco, and having Herbig in the lineup starting. That's going to help a big factor in that. Losing Highsmith does suck because Highsmith the past 2 games has actually been playing great football. But Herbig in there, we have all the confidence in the world. We know what Herbig can do, and the guy's made plays in the majority of the games he's played all season. Yep. So we know what Herbig can bring to the table. Just the secondary's got to do their job. You mentioned, bump and run. I agree. They got to do that. The cornerbacks just got to stick with their corners. Joey Porter Jr., within the first 5 yards, he can't be too handsy because the penalties, that's going to be something that the Bengals are going to want to try to monitor and try to take advantage of, because JPJ past the line, past 5 yards is a walking flag.
Well,
it's a flag magnet.
Chase is going to be trying to carve that up as much as he can.
Or even James Pierre, because of he's a veteran, but he's got minimal experience going against these corners and whatnot. So it's a huge test for him as well.
It's a big test for the defense today, man. I think they'll do better. How much better, I don't know, but you got to do better than last time. And I think it's going to be up to the offense. I trust the defense a little bit today. It's just more of the offense. Ain't no reason they shouldn't have a bounce-back game. Ain't no reason. But all that said, that is exactly what makes me worried about this game, is that the Steelers could once again play down to their competition. They could make this close. They could make this a very crazy heart attack in Heinz Field, knowing how tight the division is now. Regardless, however it's done, you got to get a victory. Shout out to Donnie Lone with a $9 super chat. At the Pitt Notre Dame game yesterday in the tailgate, Sell the Team Bob Pirates was being chanted. I was disappointed that Fire Tomlin wasn't chanted.
I actually did not know that.
Yeah, they chanted Sell the Team Bob.
Of course they did.
Talking about Bob nutting of the Pirates, of course.
Of course they did.
But yeah, sell the team. He's an awful owner.
He's terrible. The Pirates will not get...
Will it get to the level of Fire Tomlin chants? I mean, I keep seeing comments or people on social media saying that in their row there are Fire Tomlin chants. Then it's in one section, it's not in the other. It's a very certain group. It's a certain fan section.
Right.
It's one of those subjects.
Well, considering how the Steelers performed today, because it is, of course, in Heinz Field, we'll see how the crowd feels, depending on how the Steelers play, of course.
Yeah.
It's really going to depend.
Brandon Clark says trade Highsmith in the offseason. I agree. I 100% agree. We should trade Highsmith in the offseason for sure.
I'm not opposed to it. Trade Highsmith, maybe try to get a receiver out of it or just some draft capital.
I'd use him in a trade-up scenario.
You could do that as well. And honestly, just extend Herbig. Because Herbig is a starter for any other team.
Mm-hmm.
He's a starter on all the other 31 teams in the NFL. Very capable of that. So I'm not opposed to it. But you know how the Steelers love to have their 4-edge group, the 4-edge package right there.
Yeah.
So it's a possibility.
He also mentions, time of possession is key. Keep Chase off the field. I agree. Yeah, you got to be methodical, which is using Warren. Run the ball, right?
Yes.
Run the ball!
Come on, bro.
Yeah, Steelers' time of possession, it is not good. They only had the ball for 22 minutes last week, while the Chargers had 37.
William Hanley says, bench JPJ. It's a mental issue about now. I'm calling for therapy. Well, who do we bench him for? Echols? Echols is a slot guy.
He's only going to stick in the slot, and you can't do it for Corey Trice.
Corey Trice is hurt again.
And his window closed, actually. It's been 3 weeks.
His 21-day window was opened like 3 weeks ago.
And his first day.
He practiced maybe once and then got hurt. He hasn't practiced since.
No.
And he was downgraded to out, and he'll be on IR the rest of the season. And then he'll be cut next year because the old boy can't stay on the field. Or he can't get on the field at that point. In fact, here are our inactives in total. Will Howard is now activated to the 53-man roster.
He's the emergency third quarterback.
Yeah, he's exactly. He's going to be the third quarterback. He's essentially going to redshirt all year. You got Will Howard. You got Darius Slay. Cole Holcomb is out again, so we'll see more Malik Harrison.
Still with the illness too.
I don't know what illness. Does anyone know what illness Cole Holcomb has? It's been like 3 weeks.
I don't think anybody knows, but hopefully he's good because, I mean, an illness is just, I don't know. You can't really tell with those.
No, man. Alex Highsmith, Andres Pete, who was active last week because Spencer Anderson had to play left guard, and he saw the first snap of the game, which was a false start, and he's now back as an inactive because Isaac Seumalo's back at left guard. So hopefully we see more 12 jumbo. I didn't see much of it or any of it last week. And that's probably because they put Anderson at left guard because Seumalo was hurt. And they didn't want to put no one else at that other tight end spot, that 6th lineman spot. Now we can use that package, which they 100% should do.
Mm-hmm.
Broderick Martin Rhodes and Logan Lee are the other inactives. So nothing too crazy except Slay, Holcomb, and Highsmith. But I think Slay hasn't been good all year, so Pierre is the better guy. And once Asante Samuel Jr. gets up to speed, you activate him and put him opposite JPJ.
Yeah.
And then Pierre is your special teams gunner and your rotational backup. And then Alex Highsmith's out. We all trust Nick Herbig. Jack Sawyer will see more time, which I don't think any of us have a problem with. How much they'll split reps, I don't know. It depends how much the defense is on the field.
Yeah, really.
But a guy like Jack Sawyer is going to have to step up in this game, too, as he's the primary rotational piece. Are they going to run those 3 outside linebacker blitzes where you got Watt and Herbig on the edge, you got Sawyer blitzing interiorly? Or do they run an extra middle line? Do they blitz a guy like Malik Harrison?
They could do that.
And then they play Patrick Queen and Peyton Wilson in coverage.
They could do that. I mean, Harrison does have the build for it. He's like 260 pounds. I mean, he's a pretty big, strong dude right there. So that could be an additional guy to rush the passer. He's capable of doing it.
Maybe I'm opening things up too much for the Steelers. I don't know.
Nonetheless, I mean, like, I'm still all for the three edge rush packages that they can use right there. Because Sawyer's been looking good in minimal snaps, too.
He has. It absolutely has. Barbara FM with 199 says, draft Tate from Ohio State, throw Will in. What's the worst? Yeah, I would 100% trade up for Cornell Tate. 100%.
Like, if you had to ask me now, what would you want to trade up for as far as the draft? Quarterback or wide receiver? I'm saying wide receiver right now.
No, it would probably be wide receiver mostly because I don't think there's really a quarterback that's worth trading up at the moment.
Just not at the moment.
Well, plus
I mean, that could change. I'm just saying right now. That could change, like come March or April. But right now, I'm saying wide receiver. It's just the quarterbacks from the class that we're looking at. It doesn't look too thrilling. It doesn't look exciting.
Well, also some of the better ones are the ones I like personally. They're probably going to return.
Ideally, for their sake. Ideally,
like Dante Moore's probably going to return. Ty Simpson's probably going to return. Lenore Sellers might go to the transfer portal. He might leave South Carolina. And seeing the collapse they had to Texas A&M yesterday.
Yeah.
How crazy, right?
Yeah.
What a second half collapse by the Gamecocks. Unbelievable.
Yeah, right? My God.
Unbelievable, man. Crazy. But yeah, most of the quarterbacks that we like are probably going to return to school. So at that point, yeah, I'm probably trading up for a receiver. Because God damn it, we need another receiver. I really like Calvin. I do. He's just not a 2. He's not.
Calvin's a good football player, but as a 2, he's not consistent enough to be the 2.
No.
He's a bona fide number 3, and that's fine. That's totally fine. Some receivers are just better off remaining the 3. We're asking him to be at the 2. He's just not that. But he's a good football player. Don't get me wrong.
He's a good football player, but yeah, he's just not the 2. He would do better, though, in a better scheme, by the way, for sure. Icy Roads with a 4.99 says, Aaron Wolf throw for 500 yards, but 0 touchdowns. Career game for Chris Boswell. 7 field goals. Steelers lose 21-17.
You know,
that sounds like the most Steelers game ever.
It would. It would. In Heinz Field at that, too. I believe it.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. And we got Steerly with a 4.99 says, I would go Marcel Reed for next quarterback for 2026 or 2027. I think he'll declare for 2027. He's going to be another guy that's probably going to be up in that quarterback market, which if most of the guys that are going to return to school for the 2026 college season, 2027, first of all, that draft class is already going to be loaded.
Mm-hmm.
Now you imagine all the quarterbacks that could go in there. Just saying, man.
See, and like, I'm going to say this right now because I had the same thought process coming into this past year's draft class with the quarterbacks, and we know how bad it was. Don't draft one because you need one. Draft one because he is your guy.
Yeah,
draft one because you're confident he will be the guy. Don't just draft one or reach on one just because you need one. That's just a desperation pick right there.
That's what happened when you got Kenny. So to the people saying give Will Howard the shot, give Will Howard the chance, I don't hate that idea.
No, I'm not opposed to it.
I'm not saying he's the future, but I'm not saying he's not. All I'm asking is for a chance. It doesn't hurt to give him the shot.
No.
Like if he's got to be like a bridge and then he's eventually a career backup, so be it. He's a 6th-round pick, and he's the bridge to go get your guy if you don't take one in 2026. Which, looking at the class now, there's not too many that I would take. Fernando Mendoza's nice. I do like him. But, I mean, it's not a great class. It's not.
Not right now, no.
In fact, a lot of the guys that have... Well, a lot of the guys that were going into this season that look like they could have been first-rounders aren't first-rounders no more. They're not.
No.
Klubnik, Newsmeyer, Alar,
no,
Ayler.
No.
Ayler never was. Never was.
No, their stock definitely has dipped.
No. So, I mean, this is off-season talk. I get it, but I'm just putting it out there. Unless they want to bring A-Rod back. If A-Rod wants to come back next year, we'll see how he does for the rest of the season.
Yeah, big time.
Just keep in mind, there are a lot of people that are saying, oh, bring Russ back for next year, last season. I'm like, okay. At the time, it sounded cool, but let's wait the season out. And now he's not even starting for the Giants. You got famous Jameis Winston starting for the Giants today.
Yep.
I wouldn't be surprised if the Giants pull off the upset. That's the most Packers thing to do. That's the most Matt LaFleur thing to do.
See, I see why you say that with that game, but the Packers have lost 2 straight.
Exactly.
Yeah, sure, but I don't see how they lose.
Jameis Winston's going to go for 400 yards,
just can't.
4 touchdowns, and 3 pick sixes.
Listen, he's a slinger. Is he the greatest quarterback out there? No, he's also a very turnover-heavy quarterback. But I don't know. Just right now, I just can't see the Packers losing 3 straight. I can't. Could it happen? Of course it could happen. But I just can't see it. We'll see, though.
Barbara FM with the 199 says, never saw Steelers fans love a 6th more than Will.
Well, name me another top-name 6th-round pick that the Steelers have drafted. That was great. Or could be great.
Coming out of college? I mean, yeah.
Yeah, that could be great.
I mean, it's rare you're going to hit on 6th-round picks. It's very rare.
Very, very
Why
rare.
are the Steelers so obsessed with a 7th-round pick in Corey Trice? That's my question. Why did you cut Beanie and keep Trice? Trice is always hurt. Beanie's available. Just saying.
He's tall.
He's tall.
Sure. The guy's like 6'3".
You know who else is tall? Darnell Washington. You know how tall he is. You know how tall he is. Let's get him going today,
I still don't know what that means.
I don't know what it means either, but he's tall. Get him going. I think 3 keys to win this game is offense has to step up. Obviously, offense has to step up. 2, more Darnell, more 12 Jumbo, more Warren is a good thing for this offense. When they are involved, when that is involved, good things happen. You got to run that. Run the rock, really. Just feed Warren. Darnell's going to be a huge contributing factor. Spencer Anderson in the 12 Jumbo is going to be a huge contributing factor. That's a big asset for the offense. Now that we're going to have that back today, bro, Warren should go off. Ain't no reason he shouldn't. The Bengals defense sucks. You need a bounce-back win, man. This is a must-win for the Steelers.
They've gone 1-3 in the last 4 games.
And my third key to victory is you got to double Chase. I don't want to underestimate T. Higgins because Higgins is that guy, but you got to double Chase. And I think if you put JPJ on him all day with Ramsey up top, that can limit him. Now, granted, they're still going to find ways to get him open. They're going to run some crossers. They're going to run some picks to get him open.
And they'll line him out wide. They'll line him out in the slot. And that's the crazy thing about the Bengals. They just know how to utilize Jamar Chase. Like, they know what he's capable of, and they find a way to make sure that he is a key factor in every game.
Because it's a successful offense.
Yes. And Zach Taylor's not the most consistent play caller or offensive-minded guy, but at least he knows what to do with his talent. I'll give him that.
Yeah.
Unlike Arthur Smith.
One should be 500 pounds after today's game. They should be feeding him all day. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
For sure. Still, he says, I'd rather Higgins go off than Chase. I'd rather neither, but, I mean, that's kind of impossible. That's why they paid him so much money.
It's like a double-edged sword. Pick your poison.
Well, Chase is, if not the best, second best.
Well, as long as Tomlin
football.
doesn't view either of them as less significant like he did at halftime.
He did.
In the first matchup. Let's not have that philosophy, please.
No, yeah. They are your main, enemies today is those two. I mean, they scored touchdowns in the first half against this defense last time around.
Yes.
They are very significant. They must be viewed as a legitimate threat. How can they not? Chase had 23 targets. Like, what?
And what did the Steelers do on his 23rd target?
They left him wide open.
Wide ass
That
open.
image is going to haunt me as a Steelers. That image might literally describe the 2025 Steelers. Like, if this season continues to be a collapse and we either don't make the playoffs, have a losing season, or make the playoffs and get blown out again or whatever, if this goes any bad way, which is the fear, not the desire, but the fear, you're going to look at the 2025 Pittsburgh Steelers season, and in that book is just going to be that image of Chase open. And that's where it all went downhill. That's where,
I seen an image circling throughout social media on X and whatnot all week. I'm just like, geez,
yeah.
Here we go again. I hope not.
Keeker Bean says, feed Roman Wilson. I agree. You have to. You have no other receivers, bro. You have no other receivers.
No, you don't. As it's almost game time, Steeler Nation.
All right, guys. There's Warren on the sideline, bro. You got to feed him the ball. I love that guy. I might get his jersey.
I'll tell you what, right now, Jerome Bettis was at the Notre Dame Pitt game yesterday. He's at the game right now.
Well, yeah, because Jeremiah Love.
Yes.
Future first-round pick.
Yes.
He's going to be a first-round pick.
But the bus is there, so it's like...
Oh, and by the way, apparently they did a hell of a job on the field. Like the field management was... I see no issues.
It looks fresh.
It looks very fresh. So I'm hoping that they sodded everything properly and we run into no issues. Whatever the problem they're having with the field, I know they're sharing the stadium, Heinz Field, with the Pitt Panthers. Either move Pitt away and build them their own stadium, or Art Rooney II has got to stop being cheap and he's got to fix the field. Like, you can add more to the stadium all you want, but the field is where it all matters. So in the offseason, he should really figure out a way how to better that. As we got kickoff, this will be fielded at the 1 and returned by Keyshawn Williams. He's only going to get to the 21-yard line. And thus, Aaron flipping Rodgers, coming off his worst game, maybe ever, but certainly as a Steeler, will run on to the Heinz Field. And it looks like they're going to run some 12 jumbo already, as I see Spencer Anderson and Darnell on the field, along with Ben Skoranek. Mm-hmm. So this is probably going to be a running play to start the game out. I could be wrong, but I mean that's kind of the Steelers' tell, isn't it?
Just a matter if the Bengals can make the stop, which 9 times out of 10 they can't. But I'm not going to underestimate them.
A-Rod, out shotgun, fakes the toss.
Well, they don't run
Making me a liar. He's going to pump, roll out, and he checks it down to DK for his first catch. It's going to be about 4 or 5 yard gain.
Pushed out of bounds by number 58 of Cincinnati.
Will with a 5. I've got as much confidence in the Steelers win as I do in gas station sushi.
Oh,
that's fair.
Yeah.
I will give you that. Do not get gas station sushi.
No.
Gas station food. Listen, some gas station food is all right, but it's always sketchy.
No, I remember one time getting a burger from a gas station when I was younger. Yeah, never again.
No, don't do that.
No, just a bad taste.
2nd and 6, under center, Warren in the backfield. Handoff to Warren, who's going to bop his way for a 5-yard gain on a 2nd and 6, making this a 3rd and short, 3rd and 1 situation.
I think it's obvious what to do here. As long as they keep Warren on third down.
Sneak it.
Yeah, the rookie linebackers they got since they traded away Logan Wilson to Dallas. You got Barrett Carter and Demetrius Knight Jr.
Barrett Carter, is he from where I think he's from?
Oh, well, they sneak it.
I knew it. I told you, sneak it. They did.
Which, when the Steelers do a typical sneak, it's usually Connor Hayward with the ball. I don't know if they did it on this one.
It was Connor Hayward with Darnell Washington playing tush push.
Yep.
I like that. I like Aaron Rodgers with his hands and his warmers.
Yeah, he just point first down.
First down.
That's
Pittsburgh
it.
Steelers. I like that. I like that.
So it's an easy first down there.
That's what I'm talking about.
They have a play, too.
Like, let's just not overcomplicate things. Under center, motion from Darnell. And off to Warren. No, play fake, bootleg. He's going to throw. He's got his man DK for a big gain down to the 50-yard line.
Already 2 catches on this drive.
DK Metcalf. Yes, 2 catches already on this drive. Let's go. That's a gain of 18 for DK Metcalf.
Yeah, simple play action to Warren.
Yep, bootleg. He's got Darnell. Not Darnell. DK on the crosser. Bam. That's what I'm talking about. There you go, offense. Now we got to finish.
And throw on the money, too.
Barbara FM with a 199 says, guys, we got a first down before the 4th quarter. Yay.
Yes. And they toss it to Warren, who tries to go around Anderson.
Good block by Anderson. Warren's going to make his way for 4. And yes, that sneak by Connor Hayward on 3rd and 1 was a third down conversion before the 4th quarter.
Yes.
Wow. How about that?
So they just need one more to get their total of third down conversions from last week. That just goes to show how bad last week was. Nonetheless, 2nd and 6 coming up now. 2nd and 7, excuse me.
Under center, A-Rod tosses it to Warren. He's got some big bodies to block. He finds a lane. He's going to go down the field.
Still got some
Roman
space.
gets a block.
He's going.
Go Jaylen Warren.
Runs into a man's face.
Oh, my God. Jaylen Warren takes it inside the 15.
Hard run there by Jaylen Warren. See, this is why we say feed Warren every week, bro. This is what happens.
Let's go. Let's fucking go, man.
That's what we're talking about right there.
Yeah, Broderick Sayamalu getting blocks and Warren in his agility. Look at that by Jaylen Warren.
Gets around battle and jumps into, what is that, DJ Turner's face.
That's what I'm talking about, folks.
A legit stiff arm on his face.
And Warren's going to come off the field after that big run. That is going to put the Steelers in the Heinz red zone already to start this game.
Roman Wilson in motion in the slot. They pitch it to Kenneth Gainwell.
And he's going to get 2, maybe 1. 2nd hit coming up. That was a 35-yard gain by Jaylen Warren.
That's right.
35-yard gain, bro.
That's right.
Wow.
2nd and 8 coming up. They have Muth and Smith in the huddle now.
You got to excuse me. I got so excited. We don't get those runs often. I got so excited I couldn't even call the play properly. Oh, shotgun. Aaron Rodgers. He's going to drop back and check it down to his running back, Gainwell, who sets the edge and into the end zone.
Touchdown.
Opening drive, touchdown.
Steelers with the touchdown.
Let's go. Kenneth Gainwell with a receiving touchdown from Aaron Rodgers puts the Steelers up for their first touchdown on their first drive.
Opening drive touchdown.
4 minutes and 48 seconds off the clock, and they get a touchdown from Kenneth Gainwell.
It's a simple check down. Gainwell just gets around the rookie and Barrett Carter and just gets into the end zone with ease.
What a drive. What an opening drive score as Chris Boswell's going to take the kick. The field goal is good. We are up, ladies and gentlemen, 7-0. Steelers get on the board very early, forcing the Bengals to play catch-up. And that's got to be the message all game is that the offense has got to force the Bengals to play. We can't play catch-up. The Bengals got to play catch-up.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
What a drive, folks. How about that? Plays from DK, Warren, the line, Gainwell in for the score. That's what I'm talking about.
And we'll see if the offense can be consistent when they get on the field again. But now comes on the defense. who has been performing better in the past 2 games. But they have Joe Flacco to go up against.
Yes.
We all saw what Joe Flacco did that dreaded Thursday night just a month ago. Hopefully it's not a repeat of it. Hopefully the defense is more on point because they got to be.
That was an excellent drive by that Steelers offense, man. It took them until 3 minutes left in the game last week versus the Chargers to score.
That was a well-established drive by themselves. The play calling was fine. Warren with the big 35-yard run to really get them down there.
It didn't even take them 5 minutes to score, dude. 4 minutes, 48 seconds off the clock. 8 plays, 78 yards. Shout out to DK. Shout out to Warren. Shout out to the line. That's what we want to see. That's what we need to see more of, bro. This is the game for them to cook. This defense sucks. This Bengals defense sucks. So that's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Aaron Rodgers already 1 passing touchdown on the game. He could get more. So far, 36% of you guys in the poll say he's going to get 2 passing touchdowns. He's already halfway there.
Well, we did. It worked.
We're very successful at running that football, I'll tell you right now. See, this is what happens when you feed a guy like Jaylen Warren. When you get DK open on the crossers. This is what happens. You just opens everything up. Abel with a 199 says, does that end our no touchdown in the first quarter? No, because I think the streak is the Steelers have scored 7 or fewer points in the first quarter for a certain amount of consecutive games. I think that's the streak.
That sounds about right.
I think that's because we've had plenty of opening drive touchdowns this season.
Yeah, that sounds about right. If they can get at least a field goal, then they can, of course, get past that.
I'm pretty sure that's what the stat is. I'm gonna try to see if I can find it. Yeah, it was the last time the Steelers and Bengals fought, I believe, where they reported that the Steelers they had 56 consecutive regular season games with 7 or fewer points in the first quarter, all under Mike Tomlin, which tied the longest streak by a head coach in NFL history. And I'm pretty sure that went on up until now.
God.
Pretty sure. So if that's the case, so that last Bengals game was 56 straight games.
Yeah, 7 plays, 67 yards, and just 403 off the clock. As Boswell kicks off to the Bengals, they will return this deep into the end zone.
It was Charlie Jones, and then he's met already by Peyton Wilson on special teams. That's what I'm talking about.
Yep. Quick wrap up there.
You see Julius Peppers with the Guardian helmet. He's playing today, too.
You said Julius Peppers?
I say Julius Peppers?
I wish. Jabril Peppers.
I wish. Hall of Famer Julius Peppers. Yeah, you can.
Jabril.
Age yourself with a pass rusher. There you go. Julius Peppers.
No relation.
Jabril Peppers.
J Peppers. J Peppers.
Julius Peppers. You see where my mind's at.
Joe Flacco's 200th career start.
It's funny. Julius Peppers actually sacked both of these quarterbacks.
Yes, he did.
And they're still playing.
Yeah.
Joe Flacco in the shotgun. He takes the snap. Flacco's looking, checks it down to his running back, Chase. Met by Watt.
Behind the line. That's a tackle for loss there.
That's what I'm talking about. Come on, defense. Let's go. TJ Watt, you ain't getting away from him.
Nope.
No, sir.
Once he's in your crosshairs, I mean, best of luck to you. So you got Watt right there on his natural position, but he dropped back in coverage because he was lined up to go up against Brown, and he just read the play beautifully and met him right there to tackle him for a 1-yard loss. It is now 2nd and 11. 9:30 to go in the first quarter.
Snap out of the shotgun. Flacco's going to check it down again to Chase, and he's met this time by James Pierre at the line. No gain.
Who keeps making plays is James Pierre himself.
Let's go. Come on, man.
Good start off right there. 2 checkdowns, and they go nowhere.
Darius Slay would have missed that. I'm just saying. I'm just
he
going
would have
to put it out there.
gotten, no offense to Slay. I hope he recovers well. He would have gotten hurt.
There's our starting safeties, Ramsey and Duggar. They have both been great fill-ins or new spots at the safety position. They've made a serious difference.
Run the ball!
Now they're going to go empty backfield. Now he's going to motion Chase to the shotgun. 3rd and 11 here. Force a 3 and out. Flacco takes a snap. He's going to throw middle of the field. It is caught.
It's at the marker. We'll see if they give them the first.
Andre Yosivash.
Yosivash. Yes, from Princeton.
That's a first down.
First down.
3rd and 11, and they allow a first down. Will with a 5. If the D coach had a clue, Watt wouldn't be chipped 68 times.
Excuse me. No huddle.
18 more than anyone else. Oh, he's got all fucking day. Middle of the field.
Broken up
By
JPJ in coverage intended for Jamar Chase. Not to cut you off there. They went no.
No, yeah, you're fine. 18 more than anyone else. Move him around and getting him real one-on-ones and create mismatches. I agree. Now, I mentioned this on Twitter or X a couple days ago. And people were replying saying, well, Watt doesn't like to get moved around. I don't care.
Did Watt actually say that?
That's what they're. I have no memory, but that's what other people were telling me.
I don't know if Watt actually said that.
I don't care if Watt doesn't like being moved around, bro. He's doing himself. He's doing the defense a massive disservice by making it so predictable by not being moved around. I don't care if he likes it or not.
Like, I get.
It's not up to Watt to make the fucking decisions.
I get if Watt has a preference to where his usage could be utilized to the best of his abilities, but I mean, still, like, utilizing them around the field and put him in different areas for him to pass rush.
It's just going to open up the defense more, makes it less predictable. It's going to help out Watt. And why is there confusion on the sideline with the Bengals?
There is confusion. What happened? Play clock?
Ball referee with 1-9. They ran the slant with Chase first play. LOL, yeah. They're testing the waters.
Well, Flacco's going to hand it off to Brown.
Draw, inside draw. And he's going to scooch his way for probably 4. Obviously, Chase, Brown, both of the chases. And the last time these Bengals were on the football field was that crazy ending to the Bears and Bengals game.
Yeah.
Right before their bye, and both chases made it well known, bro. Just end it. Just end the game. Make a fucking play. Finish the fucking game. So I don't know.
Are we swear during that?
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know what the Bengals defense is doing to try to make up for their offensive playmakers' frustrations, but clearly they're not really doing much right now. 3rd and 6.
They got Sawyer looking to rush interiorly.
JPJ talking on the sideline. Empty backfield. Flacco's going to take the snap. He's going to throw middle field wide open. Is Yoshi-Vash
and he
again
gets the first
at midfield. 7-yard gain, enough for a first down. They move the change. See, because now they're blanketing Chase and Higgins and Fant. That's going to open things up for a guy like Yoshi-Vash.
Yep.
He had a big gain on Darius Slay last time.
He's had a couple big games. He's had to step up a little bit for the Bengals offense since then. Yeah, see, they had Sawyer and Herbig lined up side by side. They had Sawyer pass rush interiorly.
On the center. Handoff to Chase. Oh, he makes a man miss. It's Harmon.
Harmon missed, but he stopped immediately afterward by James Pierre again, all over the ball carrier.
There's James Pierre and Sawyer.
Flacco effect, yes.
All right, defense. Like they're good on 1st and 2nd down. 3rd down's a different story.
That's been the case all season.
Yeah, it's been very wish-washy with this defense on 3rd down. Like, there'll be situations it's 3rd and long and they can't get off the field. And
or 4th down, they can't make a stop either.
Yeah, like there's just times they just can't get off the field.
Run the ball!
We're working on it.
Then there's times the offense can't stay on the field. Oh my God, they got Nick Herbig to jump.
Are they gonna let the play go? Yeah, they will.
Let the play go. They hand it off to their backup running back.
I think was it P. Ryan?
So Majay P. Ryan, is that him?
Offside nonetheless. So they'll accept this. So it's going to replay 2nd down. Yeah, offside on Nick Herbig, who comes off the field for this one. Yeah, just beating himself up on that one.
No, he's just getting a little excited. He knows he's quick off that edge, man. He's got that explosive nature. He's just gotta hold himself.
Career versus Pittsburgh, 5,370 passing yards, which is most all-time versus the Steelers. Of anybody.
2nd and 3 now. On the center motion from Jamar Chase. They hand it off to Chase Brown, who gets the first down and more. He's going up the field. Ramsey's the last resort, makes the tackle. Not until he gets past the 30 down to the Pitt 29-yard line.
Yeah, Brown got through the hole, and I've seen Patrick Queen kind of involved in there, and it looked like he missed another tackle. Let's look at this replay.
Wow, look at that gap and good vision by Chase.
Yep. And Queen, with barely any effort. Queen! He just sticks his hand out.
Come on, bro. Really? How are you going to be a Steelers linebacker and play like that?
They're already in the field goal range. This is a very methodical drive here by Cincinnati.
Flacco's going to audible into the shotgun here. Snap. Flacco, he's going to drop back. No pressure. No fucking pressure.
Literally
There's a
no
flag.
pressure.
He throws to the right sideline.
Oh,
He's got Higgins wide open with Jack Sawyer in coverage at the touchdown. What the fuck is the flag? What the hell was that?
That would be 28 yards if this stands.
Hands to the face. Defense.
Decline.
Number 97 on fucking Cam Hayward, and that's a touchdown for T. Higgins. And they have they're about to tie the ball game.
That was awful. That was awful.
Did I just see Jack Sawyer dropping zone coverage?
That was an
Did I see that right?
That was an awful defensive drive. But look at this play. There's no pressure.
Yeah, it's just a drag route. You got Jack Sawyer covering the drag. He goes up the field because no one else is down there. What are we doing? We have nobody covering Higgins?
You gotta, how much is he getting paid a year? Over 30 mil?
Oh my God.
You got $30 million paid wide receiver, and you have nobody covering him.
What was that? And they've tied the ball game, bro. That took them 5 minutes. And there's another flag. They both got opening drive touchdowns in the game's tied. Defense, what was that? Why was Jack Sawyer in coverage? Why was he covering the drag rat?
And that was an opening drive touchdown by the Bengals. Can anybody tell me when's the last time they had an opening drive touchdown?
Whoa. Was that roughing the snapper? They're going to go for 2 now. Wait a minute.
Okay.
They're going to go for 2 now.
Here's a replay.
Roughing the snapper.
On the holder. Was that way black?
Where is it? What? What the hell is that?
I don't
now
know.
they're going to go for 2.
I don't know.
What the hell was that? Oh, my God.
They'll try for 2.
You got Steelers Nation twirling those towels. They're going to go in the pistol here. Oh, no. Flacco's going to bounce out. They're going to go Wildcat. And Chase is going to take it. And he's going to get stopped.
He stopped.
They don't make it. And thus, the Bengals are losing. They are in. It's not a tie game no more. They go for 2. Wildcat snap to Chase. And he don't get it. That's a good hold. All right, defense. I'll give you that. Otherwise,
Cincinnati took the gamble, they took the chance, and that was the play call they chose.
But otherwise, why do you have your most unathletic linebacker in coverage?
You're a rookie edge pass rusher at that.
Donnie Lung with a 7. Here we go with this atrocious defense, bro. That was bad. Like they had a good first 2 plays, and everything went real quick.
Yeah. Well, that play was bad. And I did notice that Watt was over on Herbig's side. So they did swap him over. They did move him. I'll give him that. But still, there was no pressure coming from the front
Joe
seven
Flacco didn't have any pressure whatsoever. None.
And all he had to do was just throw a dime to Higgins.
Like, what
don't,
the fuck?
Don't start. Don't start. We're winning right now by 1. Because they opted to go for 2 and they failed. But don't start. Don't let this be a game-long problem here.
Did I literally just see that? Did I literally just see Jack Sawyer?
Dan, I think you did. We did. We saw Jack Sawyer cover T. Higgins.
What? Did they really just...
Can somebody ask Terrell Austin?
I'm flabbergasted.
Can somebody ask Terrell Austin why that was the case? Or Mike Tomlin?
Run the ball!
Hold on, where is it? Why do I gotta refresh the thing? There we go. Eddie T with a 199. Thank you. He says TJ Watt mostly overshot his bull rushing. I did notice that, yeah.
Wow.
Can't get off the field on 3rd down, says Child of the Horn. No. How many 3rd down conversions was that on that drive? Like 3, maybe 4?
It's probably 2 or 3. I'll tell you right now. But yes, that is the opening drive touchdown. They went for the extra point, and then a YA Black roughing the snapper penalty. They went for 2 and they didn't make it. But yeah, the Bengals 2 for 2 on 3rd downs. The Steelers defense could not get off the field.
No.
It was like a 3rd and 11, and they allow a first down to Yoshi Vash. It was a 3rd and 6, and they allow a first down to Yoshi Vash.
This is awful, dude.
Will with a 2 like to see some stunt blitz package on defense. They got to open things up for sure. This defense needs to get torn down to the studs at this point. Reallocate the money elsewhere. It's clearly not getting us anywhere. I think it's mostly the scheme. It is the majority of the problem is the scheme.
Well, we got. I want to say that's Deshaun Jameson with the return.
They did elevate him.
Not a very good one at that though. It's a very small return.
They did elevate Deshaun Jameson.
Yeah, from the practice squad
for this game.
Yeah, they look back at the 2-point conversion. Yeah, Brown opted to run it in. Now, I don't know if he had the option to sling it up because Flacco was open on the far right. I don't know if he had that option or not. If he
always
did,
has the option. It's behind the line of scrimmage.
I don't know why he didn't opt to do that, especially on the 2-point conversion.
Shout to Hayward, though. He's the one that really got that pressure that stumped Chase Brown.
Yes.
Now the Steelers are going to go in 12 jumbo here. You got Darnell to the left, Spencer Anderson to the right on Fatanu's side. Under center, Warren in the backfield. Rodgers talking to his guys. Oh, big motion from Spencer Anderson. They do a toss to the left. He's going to follow his blocks for a gain of 2.
Yeah, wrapped up quickly by number 96 of Cincinnati.
No, Asante Samuel Jr. is not playing today. He's still on the practice squad. He probably won't play up until, I don't know, the first Ravens game if we're lucky.
Maybe.
I don't know, because we got the Bears next week, and then I think the Bills.
They're highlighting
the win. Then the turf's
there was literally a pack of napkins just blowing in the wind on the field.
Yeah, no, it's windy. Where we live, we're getting wind gusts up to 40 mile an hour.
Yes, I can hear it outside.
They get wind gusts up to 38 mile an hour. They run. Oh wow, good one-handed catch by Gainwell, who's going to get a first down. Yeah, they run
pretty smooth catch there by Gainwell.
They ran a 2 running back set there. I believe that's 22 personnel.
And I think they will give him the first.
And Gainwell will get the first down off of the crazy one-handed catch.
So that'll move the change here.
We got 4 minutes left in the first quarter, folks. It's 1st and 10.
4 minutes to go in the first. Going heavy with the tight ends on this one.
Yeah, they're at their own 29-yard line. Warren's still in the backfield. Love that. Under center. Handoff. No, play fake. Good sell by Rodgers. He's going to step up to the pocket and pump and then throws, and it's incomplete.
No.
Looking for Darnell Washington.
Yeah, can't make the completion there.
2nd and 10 coming up. No, we do not live in Pittsburgh. We're like 4 hours from Pittsburgh. 4.5 hours from Pittsburgh.
4 hours, yes. It's a long, lengthy drive, but it's also kind of relaxing at the same time. The many times we've gone to Pittsburgh, just blast some music and just get on the road and whatnot.
Yeah.
Pretty relaxing.
No, I love the drive to Pittsburgh. I like driving in general.
And get through the tunnel and whatnot, make that grand entrance into Pittsburgh.
I like driving in general.
Mm-hmm. All right, so 2nd and 10 after the incompletion to Darnell.
Under center. Oh, he jumped. He jumped encroachment. That's encroachment or neutral zone infraction, something by the defense for sure. Neutral zone infraction.
Yep.
Defense number 9. That's going to put us up the field a little bit.
Number 99. Is that Myles Murphy? It is. Who is another first rounder for the Bengals that has not done anything.
No. Yeah, they just know how to draft them, don't they?
Sure.
Sure do.
Sure.
Second and 5 because of the penalty. That's going to take them up to their own 34-yard line. Motion from DK pre-snap.
Warren's still in the backfield, as he should be.
Handoff to Warren. Oh, he's going to make a man miss and scoot his way for a gain of 4, making us a 3rd and 1 coming up.
Tackled behind there from Myles Murphy. So a crucial 3rd down coming up here.
3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. All right, another 3rd down situation offense. Come on. Looks like they're going to run 12 personnel here.
You got Darnell, you got Jonu, you got Roman Wilson in there with DK. You got Ryan with the 2. Are your parents from Pittsburgh? No.
No. Not even close. Not even close.
Not at all. 3rd and 2 here.
Snap out of the shotgun. Handoff to Gainwell on 3rd and 2. I don't like it. He's going to be short. Where's Warren?
I was just going to say.
Listen, I'll give Gainwell credit. He made 2 really good plays so far, but it's 3rd and 2. Where's Warren? If you're going to hand it off, give it to Warren.
It looks like they're going to stay out here for this 4th and 1.
Okay, well, hold on. They got Connor Hayward in here. Are they going to sneak it again? They take DK off the field. Same thing with Jonu. They got Hayward, Muth, and Darnell out there with Ben Skoranek as the lone receiver.
This looks like a sneak formation.
This is absolutely a sneak formation.
Yeah, they're stacking the box.
Hayward under center. He's going to take the snap. Oh, my God, he didn't make it.
No, he didn't make it. He's halted. He stopped.
And Rodgers is like, first down. No, bro, you're Rosie,
No,
you're Rosie
you're
Nix
wrong.
right now.
You're wrong.
You're Rosie Nix right now. He didn't
Wait.
make it.
They gave it to him.
Was it that second effort?
Hold on, I seen one official kind of mark them as down, while the other official pointed first down.
To me, it didn't look like he made it. Was it that second effort?
Yeah, the official at the top, he's got the clearest view of where the ball is.
I don't think he made it. What do you guys think?
Yeah, Cincinnati's going to challenge this, of course.
Oh, he didn't make it.
I don't think he made it.
He didn't make it.
I don't think Connor made it.
You got Aaron Rodgers back there with his hands in his hand warmers going, first down, like Rosie Nix. No, bro. No.
So
That's not a first down.
Zach Taylor will challenge this. Yeah, they will look into this.
This is going to be an interesting call, but I don't think he made it. I don't think Connor Hayward made it.
Yeah, here's the clearest view you could probably see. Yeah, it doesn't look like he made it. You got the Bengals sideline saying he's down. He didn't make it. It's our ball. They opted to go with the Connor Hayward sneak like they did on the first possession for their offense.
Is there enough to overturn? Depends how visible they can get the ball in the replay. If there's not enough to overturn, because the ruling is that he got the first down. Bengals are challenging that he didn't. If there's not enough, then in that point, yeah, they're just going to run it with the original ruling.
Right.
I don't think he got it. I do agree with going for it because I think this team should be more aggressive. It's just the player. To me, it didn't look like he made it and the players didn't execute properly. But we'll see what the refs rule this.
Yeah.
We'll see if the refs have the call stand or not. We got a couple super chats in here. We got Bar FM with 109. He didn't get it, but props to Mike T for being aggressive. And Will with a 2 says 3rd and 2 and 4th and 1 and no Warren. What the fuck? Jalen Warren is their tush push guy because he's small. You got Darnell back there to push him.
You mean Connor Hayward?
Who'd I say?
Jalen Warren.
Yeah, you know what
I wish.
Eddie T with
Honestly, I think that might be more effective.
I think so too. Eddie T with a 199. How come our speedy backs don't bounce outside? I don't know.
Great question.
They'd rather just push it inside. I don't know. Either way, the problem still is how this team systematically fails to gain a couple yards on 2 plays over and over and over, says Ged Kielman.
Yeah, that's right. They can't make a simple yard.
No, not only that, but the personnel usage in those critical situations is very mind-boggling. The official on the opposite side had a better view. So you got one ref saying one thing, you got the other ref saying another. Real Talk says he is too high running that sneak. That said, it was ruled a first, so it should stand. If there's not enough to overturn it, yeah, it should stand. It's just from my view, I don't think he got it. But we'll see what the refs say. This would be if this gets overturned.
It says right here, I'm reading it right now on ESPN. It says the play was upheld.
Wow. The call stands.
Yeah, the offense still out there.
The Bengals lose the challenge and 1 timeout, and the call stands. So the Steelers keep the ball on the field. They do convert on the 4th and 1 sneak. That second effort, he definitely made it, but it depends. Where did they rule it dead? They blew the play dead before that second ruling, which is why I thought he was short.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Anyway, they pitch it to Gainwell again. He's going to get 2 here. Second and 8 coming up as the first quarter is going to wind down to the last 60 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
I could have sworn he was short. They instead they gave it to him.
By the time the official, look, they're going to look at it again. By the time the official is running onto the field.
That's when they rolled it, like right there, and there is short.
Yeah.
Then that second push, that second effort, because he's not down, is when he makes it. But the way the ref ran onto the field, he rolled it dead before that second effort. Either way, they still give it to us. Shotgun here, Warren in the backfield. Play fake, middle of the field, and he's looked for DK incomplete.
He just can't get it to him.
Tight coverage by Dax Hill.
Well, he makes a play there, is Dax Hill. Yeah, see, they had him in the slot. They had him right there.
Like you asked, Rob, you mentioned this.
Yeah, and you know, like he's got the coverage there. A bit of a low pass for A-Rod. I wonder if you just tried to get it down to where DK could catch it away from the defender. Just can't get it to him. So it's an incomplete pass. So 3rd and 8. And I think that's Gainwell. Of course, he is.
Why? It's 3rd and 8. Why is Gainwell on the field on 3rd down, bro? Stop. What's with this Gainwell obsession? Snap. That looked like a false start, but they're not going to call it. Aaron Rodgers is going to throw short for Calvin. It's going to be caught, but he's short of the first down conversion. It'll be 4th down.
Short. They're going to bring out the punting unit.
Wow, all that, and they still don't get points from it.
You went.
Real Talk with 2 says Washington just throw Gainwell over for the first. Literally. Just bear hug him.
Like, really?
Bear hug him.
Why are they highlighting Ben?
I have no idea. 4th and 4. Yeah, they're going to punt it here. Punt by Waitman. It's a boomer. Oh, my God.
He's got the hang time.
Fielded up to 10. Fair catch called. Good play by Roman to get down the field.
Mm-hmm.
He's got that speed to work special teams.
Yep.
And we got 9 seconds left in the first quarter. Bengals still down 7-6. They're going to go to commercial. Then they're going to run a play. And then it's going to be the end of the first quarter. And then they're going to another commercial.
Yes.
Gotta love NFL advertising.
NFL logic, bro. Exactly.
Yeah, man. They got the first down. In my opinion, they were gifted just based off of the original refs ruling. They were gifted the first down.
But did it lead to anything?
No.
The only thing it led was Cincinnati lost a timeout, so that could come into effect within the rest of this half. We'll see.
Yeah, so they got the first down. The call stood. Zach Taylor failed the challenge.
And the Steelers
Steelers go 3 and out.
They did not take advantage of it.
They go 3 and out just like that.
Yes.
You got to do, man, with a call like that, you got to do. Even a field goal would have been
third and 8 is just a simple, like, short pass to Calvin. It's safe, bro.
I got questions about that player personnel on that drive. Under center, Flacco. Motion from Jamar. Handed to Chase Brown. And he's going to
try to get
wrapped
through.
up by Queen. And that's going to end the first quarter.
Literally wrapped up. Yeah, that's it for the first quarter.
Steelers up 7-6, folks. Steelers up 7-6. End of the first. Very, very intense first quarter. Both teams had opening drive touchdowns. And not much after that.
No.
One thing's for sure is Warren needs to see more time on the field. I get Gainwell has made a couple plays, but that shouldn't remove Warren from the field. So continue to give Warren the ball. And as a defense as a whole, you know, they got to keep making stops. They got to step up as the game processes. Otherwise, if they allow what they allowed in the last opening drive that the Bengals had, then then the offense is going to have to play catch up.
Yeah, and we could be in some real trouble here. But so far, Warren's got 5 carries for 48 yards with a long of 35.
Yeah, and that's going to be the part where we don't give him the ball now.
He's
reached his limit. We can't give him the ball no more.
Like, you're playing good football. You have a great football player, a running back at that. He's making plays. And then you're like, well, hold on, this is too much. Let's kind of slow it back a bit, all right? Let's like, good play there, but let's be safe, okay?
Yeah. You know what we shouldn't do though? We shouldn't put no unathletic ass Jack Sawyer on T. Higgins. That's what we shouldn't do. That's why the Bengals got 6 points right now. Donnie with a 7. Mike Tomlin's love affairs with slowpoke backup players / underachievers is to be studied. Yeah, I don't get it.
But hey, I hope he's having a good time drinking the wine and squashing those grapes.
I also don't understand how, like, he brings in certain players and he doesn't use them. He doesn't play them.
I don't know.
Like, it's been that for years. It's weird.
Oh, like we signed Asante Samuel to the practice squad.
Yeah.
And we want to see him, get the chance. We want to see him play more, especially with Slay always being hurt and whatnot, and just to bolster the cornerback depth, just to see what Samuel can bring to the defense. But are we really going to do that? Is the Steelers coaching staff really going to do that?
No.
I
don't
that's
know.
that's my concern.
Hope,
that's my question.
I hope so.
You brought this guy in, and good on you for doing so, but like, are you going to give him the chance? Are you going to play him, considering the problems within the secondary at the cornerback position? Because people, like, before the trade deadline, people were saying, they should trade for a cornerback rather than trade for a wide receiver just based off what the defense was allowing. They got a cornerback. They signed Samuel out. He was cleared by the Steelers doctor who did his surgery, his back fusion surgery. Are you actually going to play him, though?
We'll see. We'll see when he gets a game ready.
Make a new sign, throw Roman the ball, says Chad.
Ha, ha, ha. Well, we'll see how the season goes. They're going to run pistol formation here. Motion from Yoshivash. Hand off to Chase. Chase is going to make his way for another gain of 2 on a 1st and 10.
We're the Pittsburgh Steelers, baby.
Brandin Echols on the tackle.
Shout out to Levi Wright. He's been a member for 22 months. Hopefully the refs don't screw y'all over some BS.
I think I'm more worried about the Steelers screwing themselves over, but I get what you're saying, man. By the way, congrats on your Ravens for winning. You didn't win yet, but congrats. It's going to happen.
Dylan Gabriel's not going to cook you guys. All right.
It's going to happen.
3rd and 4 now.
Snap out of the shotgun. Joe Flacco is going to throw middle of the field, caught by Chase, missed tackle.
Gets around
from
Patrick,
Wilson.
or Peyton Wilson, excuse me.
Finally, Pierre brings him down, but not after they get their third down conversion of the day.
It's just going to be one of those days, huh?
Yeah, we can't get off the field.
Yeah, like Joe Blow says, 3rd equals 1st. You need a first. You need a first down. You're an NFL offense. You need a first down. Just go up against the Steelers defense. It's like having the answer sheet for your quiz.
This has been a trend all season. It's been very wish-washy.
How?
They can't get off the field on 3rd down or 4th downs. They can't.
Flacco's going to take the snap.
They're running heavy blitz down the left side. He looks for Chase and too far out for his wide receiver.
Overthrown, thank goodness. Because he did beat JPJ off that play there. And JPJ's he's talking right now. Talking to Chase.
Yeah, how many games have we seen this season where the defense just can't get off the field on like the Jets, the Seahawks, mostly, right? They couldn't get off the field on 3rd downs. How many 4th down conversions do we allow to? What team was that? What team was that? Was that the Vikings? Was that the Vikings game?
Well, I remember the Patriots game, we couldn't stop on 4th down. Versus the Colts.
Maybe it was the Patriots game.
Versus the Colts, we couldn't stop on 4th down either. 2nd and 10 now.
Snap out of the shotgun. Joe Flacco. He's feeling pressure. He drops it down. And it's a short gain of 2 or 3 to Yoshivash, which is his 3rd catch of the day already, folks.
And Flacco's done this a long time. Just his quick ability to just release the ball before the pressure can really get to him. And that's Keanu Benton with the pressure there.
Yeah,
who's been great all season with his pass rush skills.
Nick Herbig takes a fall. He bumps right into TJ.
Yeah, he did.
Friendly fire. Will with a 5. On short yardage plays, Washington should be at fullback or running back. I agree. With his size, who's stopping him? Hand him the ball or let him make a haul.
If you guys seen longest yard, it's like Kali with the ball.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Like, I get Connor Hayward and touch push, but do Darnell. An empty formation. Nick Herbig feeling the pressure.
Oh, he can't get the Flacco. Why with
Watt
the
bumps
pressure?
it in the air. Is that a forward pass?
What are they going to rule this?
A flag!
Oh, no. Wait a minute.
No!
Oh, no.
Are they going to get Watt? His hands were too high? No! Nick Herbig set that edge. And Watt finally got to him and bobbed the ball up. Yeah, Herbig with great burst.
What? Oh, my God.
What?
Oh, my God.
How is that roughing the passer? What do you want him to do?
How is that roughing the passer?
How is that a fucking roughing the passer penalty? I'm switching hats.
Go ahead.
What do you want him to do?
So what would have been what
weight?
would have been the Steelers' first 3rd down stop is now a roughing the passer. That's not roughing the passer.
What do you mean you can't land your weight on him? It's fucking football. That's gravity. What do you want him to do?
We're not playing on the moon here.
That's bullshit. They handed off to what's his nuts? Fucking douchebag over there from fucking what college? I don't remember.
Slow down, bro. That's their third back, Brooks.
That's Taj Brooks.
Taj Brooks. There you go.
What college is he from? I forget.
Yeah, like when the refs call a penalty on the Steelers,
Texas Tech.
Which is a BS penalty. When that happens, Dan just goes off the rails.
Dude,
he don't hold back. And I can respect that.
Nothing pisses me off more than when the refs fuck us, dude. You'll never see me more pissed off. I swear. The amount of rage I have put on this channel because of the refs. They show nickel blitz with Echols. Now they blow the whistle before the play could go off.
And Wilson was coming down, too. False start.
That's a garbage roughing the passer penalty.
Well, it's a false start now. Dylan Fairchild with the false start. I think he's their left guard. Now, Flacco's kind of feeling his shoulder there. He was dealing with a bit of a shoulder issue the past couple weeks. And he did land on it, so that might be something to kind of keep an eye out for. That is his throwing shoulder, too. We'll see if that comes into an effect here. But 2nd and 10. Snap. Flacco's going to hand it off to Chase Brown. Makes a defender miss, and Peyton Wilson and Queen are there to meet him.
4-yard gain.
Third and 6 coming up now with 11:30 to go.
Look at the Giants and the Packers and Christian Watson touchdown.
In traffic, too. No, the Giants are winning right now, 7-6. So same score as the score today for the Steelers and Bengals. Yeah. 3rd and 6. Oh, boy, third down defense. Here we go. At the 45, their own 45. Flacco's going to take the snap, looking for a target. He's going to go deep.
He's got a receiver embedded by Pierre on Jamar Chase.
What a play by James Pierre, bro. What the hell got up your ass today?
Today? How about the season? You've seen him play?
My goodness, Pierre.
I'm going to twirl my towel for that. I'm going to wave the towel for that. Let's go, Pierre. He matches him down deep, bro, which is impossible to do for Chase. And James Pierre with probably one of his biggest plays of his career. That is an excellent, excellent play by James. Pierre Island is a thing, and I am here for it.
That's textbook coverage right there. Sticky on Jamar Chase, close to him, and he gets his hand up just in time for Chase to try to make the attempt on the catch, and that will be a touchback. Yeah. What a play by Pierre. What a season that Pierre has had in limited capacity, but now with his first start of the season, filling in for Slay. Pierre has made plays today, guys. Good for James Pierre. What the hell?
That's an unbelievable play by James. I didn't think he had it in him. I didn't think he had it in him, bro. He was able to run with Chase the whole route, the whole go route. And he made the play in tight coverage.
Yes, he did.
What a play.
If he didn't get his hand up there, Chase would have had it.
What a fucking play, dude. That is damn near unheard of when covering Jamar Chase. And I'm not calling James Pierre the greatest corner in the world, but you might have me fooled for 2 seconds. No, Slay couldn't do that. Chrome Drifter, you're right.
No.
Slay couldn't do that.
Not at all.
No.
Not at all.
That is just textbook stuff right there. Like what we saw from Reed of the Chargers last week on Calvin, same thing with Pierre. Just textbook play. Pierre should start the rest of the season. Like whenever up until Asante Samuel gets healthy, Pierre should play. At this point, man, if Pierre keeps playing like this, you don't take him off the field. Until he becomes an issue, you don't take him off the field. You know what I mean? I wouldn't take him off the field at all.
Again, name me one play that Slay's done all season.
James, yeah, I will forever remember that play. I'm telling you right now. Like when we think back in like 5 or 10 years, and we name James Pierre out of random Steelers, right? I'm going to think to that play. Hell yeah.
Making an impact today is James Pierre.
You notice, man, James Pierre typically has solid games versus division rivals.
Yeah. Yes, he does.
He's had like a pick or two versus the Browns. He's got that PBU today. Just knows how to make plays, man. Keep Pierre out there the entire game, says Ryan Wells. I agree. 100%.
I don't know what it is, but Pierre, keep doing your thing, bro.
If character development was a person.
That's a good one.
Slay would have been on the ground whining about his back. Okay, is it just me, or is it every time, like, Darius Slay got cooked this year? Like, right after he got cooked, he's down and hurt. Like, that's his bailout card. It's like, oh, no, I'm hurt. I just allowed a 75-yard touchdown. The game's over. We lost the Super Bowl, but, ow, I'm hurt.
That's his get-out-of-jail-free card. Ow, I got hurt. That's why. Ow.
God.
Ow.
Pierre.
Can I take a 5-minute break?
Yeah, Lee. Pierre is balling. That is good stuff. Now, the offense, bro, that was a touchback by the Bengals punt unit. So now the Steelers and Aaron Rodgers can get the ball at their own 20. Got to get a score here. That is Connor Hayward in motion. Snap. Out of the shotgun. Rodgers going to check it down to Warren. A block from Connor Hayward.
And a good one at
Makes
that.
the defender miss because Warren always does. And that's going to be a good gain of 7 off of the check down.
Yeah, how often does Warren go down with initial contact? Rarely.
Never.
Rarely.
Never.
Unk Bowl 2. Yes. 2 40-year-old quarterbacks.
5th game since 1950 with both starting quarterbacks 40 years old. Yes.
Yep. Both with 200 or more career starts in their careers. Wow.
2nd and 4 coming up. We got 10 minutes left in the second quarter in the first half overall. Aaron Rodgers under center. Tosses it to Warren. Blocked by Spencer Anderson. He's going to shake off another tackle.
Yeah, it was slowed down, though.
And that is a tough 1-yard gain.
I want to say that was Joseph Ossai slowing down Warren for the other Bengals defenders to kind of get to him, to stop him.
3rd and 3 coming up. And here comes Roman and Washington onto the field. And Gainwell. They took Warren off the field.
Of course they did.
You know what?
All right, we ran your toss, your occasional toss. Now we're going to take you out.
Is this the theme with Warren now? Oh, you run the first 2 plays and then Gainwell plays. No, we don't do that.
It's predictable usage. But what do they do on this 3rd and 3?
Shotgun. They got Darnell playing outside. What the hell? Snap.
He's going to look his direction.
Now he's going to look towards DK down deep, and he overthrew him again. He overthrew DK again. You got him lined up in the slot, and he overthrows him.
Turner, you did nothing.
Yeah, DJ Turner did nothing.
And you got him lined in the slot.
And it's just a corner route, bro. It's a bread basket. It's just, come on, man.
Every time they show A-Rod, he's cussing.
He's always he's like that older guy. He is an older guy. He's that old guy that cusses at everything.
Well, that's 3 and out, right?
That's a 3 and out.
Oh God.
I don't know. That's going to be fielded by Roman at the 26.
Yeah, Charlie Jones ain't going to do the same mistake that Josh Downs did.
So was that, did Rodgers overthrow him or did DK run that route lazily? What do y'all think? They're targeting DK. I think that was his 4th target today?
I can check that right now. Where is he at? Yeah, 4.
That was his 4th target today. He hasn't had a catch since that opening drive, though.
Now he had 2 catches the opening drive.
How about some crossing routes? I agree, yeah.
The Steelers so far are 1 and 4 on 3rd downs. Yeah.
But they're 1 of 1 on 4th downs. See? You got to look at the positives.
Sure.
Still, Lee says DK ran that route kind of slow. Yeah, a little bit. I still think Rodgers still could have put it in the breadbasket for him. They're forcing the ball to DK. I mean, when he's your only receiver, I mean,
it's not like he was surrounded by Bengals defenders. I mean, he beat Turner on that play.
There was an opening. They just didn't get it to him. Well, it's a 3 and out. Now the defense is going to come back onto the field. Oh, no.
That drive lasted 1 minute 39 seconds.
It's like ever since that opening drive touchdown, we've done nothing. It's like they get, I don't know, it's like they get comfortable or conservative. Like, okay, we reached our limit. We did good. Okay?
And even on the openings that there are with the throws, A-Rod's not getting it to him.
Nope.
Run the ball!
Obviously, we can right now. We ran the ball very effectively on the first drive, and lately it's just not been existent.
No.
Can we feed Warren the ball more? What are we doing? Feed Warren the ball
No,
more.
let's put Kenneth Gainwell on third down. Why the hell not? Will with a 5. I saw that. If the offense is cooking, the defense just goes, nah, they got it, and takes the rest of the drive off. Same with the other way around. Yes. Every Steelers game, bro. It's no different. Don't do no BK have it your way stuff, okay? Let's not do that. That was terrible, what, 2 years ago? Or just last year? I don't want to go back to that. That was cringy. All right, defense coming back onto the field. 9:10 to go in the second quarter.
Wait, Jordan Love's hurt?
Huh?
Jordan Love's hurt. He suffers a non-throwing shoulder injury. Malik Willis is now in at quarterback.
Oh. It just doesn't get any better for Green Bay.
Giants are still going to win the game.
Probably.
Under center, Flacco, deep drop back, throws, and it's too high. Whoa, he gets laid out. Chase gets laid out by Ramsey, too high for Chase.
Yep. Ramsey was ready to bring the heat if Chase did catch it.
That's why I like Ramsey at safety, bro. Like he's gonna let you know whether you catch it or not. You're gonna feel the boom.
That's the aggressive nature of Ramsey's play. But you have him up at safety. I mean, that's just going to better his production. I feel like it has.
Well, he had a shot for Higgins down deep.
Yeah, with Pierre in coverage. You could have gone for Higgins. He opted to go Chase.
Well, considering it was one-on-one. Yo, Ramsey's a dog, bro. The way he hits these dudes, like, he lets you know, like, whether you're going to catch or not, you're going to regret playing on the field today.
Dude, that embodies a Steelers defender right there. I love it.
That gives me James Harrison vibes. Like, you're going to feel this tomorrow.
2nd and 10. Flacco's trying to get the snap off. That should be delay a game. I think they will call that unless they call timeout.
Delay game.
Nope. Good.
And Kira B, thanks for subbing. We appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you.
0 catches for the tight ends today. You're right. You're right.
Yes. Yes. How did we not notice that? Yeah, Darnell doesn't have a catch. Muth has yet to see a target. Same with Jonu.
That's going to be a 5-yard penalty. Yeah.
But Connor Harrod got a carry.
Connor Harrod did get a carry. He got 2, actually.
2.
2 carries. Both of them are first downs, actually. Crazy, right?
Yeah. Why not? 2nd and 15 now.
Empty backfield. Rodgers got. Flacco's going to take the snap. Oh, he's feeling the pressure. Too low.
Yeah, you see he sensed that pressure at the last second, which may have affected his throw.
Yeah, looking for
right into the dirt.
Looking for Noah Fant, and the ball was too low for his intended receiver. And Marius Mims.
Yeah, he's kind of feeling something in his leg.
Right tackle out of Georgia.
Roderick's old tackle mate. Sample was open.
Drew Sample open.
He was wide open.
Yeah, Drew Sample wide open.
Flacco didn't see it.
No, he did not. 3rd and 15 now. Please get off the field. Empty backfield. Flacco throws short to Fant, and he's met by a trio of Steelers. He goes nowhere.
Nope.
It's 4th down. Punt that thing.
So that is a 3rd down stop there by the defense. And it's because of that delay game penalty that really affected them.
Yes, sir. We got Dre with a 499. Says, I'm thinking offensive head coach and McDaniels as OC. This run first tight end jumbo crap is garbage. Won't work against the real test. Guarantee it's one and done. Yet nothing about the offense really wows me. Like, it's a cool addition. It's just I don't think it should be your tried and true. I would love McDaniels as OC or Brian DeBull. Because then at that point,
that's a boomer of a punt to
fielded by
Calvin Austin.
They put Calvin back there and not Keyshawn, probably because of the muff from last week.
Yeah, and Austin gets a minimal return there.
Yeah, I like McDaniels as OC, or I like Brian. Is it DeBull or Dable? I think it's Dable. Either way, he's a quarterback builder. So I would like either of those two.
Yeah.
Like, say Arthur Smith gets a head coaching gig. Go grab one of those two. Because they're good offensive minds. I'll be back, folks. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're going ahead.
Actually, you know what?
What are you doing? Oh, yeah, you might need that, yeah. It's about to hit 2:00 p.m. Eastern Standard Time over here. Why is this not loading? I can't see the chat. You want to load for me, please? I got to get a new laptop, I swear to God. Well, while that loads, let me look at the stat line here, if that wants to load. There we go. There we go. Yeah, stat line so far, A-Rod is 6 and 9. Nice. For 51 yards and a touchdown. Hasn't had a touchdown since the opening drive touchdown. The Steelers offense hasn't done anything since the opening drive touchdown, but I could say the same thing for the Bengals altogether. Since both opening drive touchdowns, it's been kind of back and forth defensively. Some penalties here, penalties there, some mistakes, some missed throws, some missed targets, some questionable usage from the offense. Steelers offense at that. But we are leading 7-6. We are leading by 1. We'll see what the offense can do when they get back onto the football field. Just extend the lead. At this point, I don't care what it is, even if it's a Boz field goal. Just get a lead. Get something going. Establish something. You were able to establish something on the opening drive. Why can't you do it now? I don't get it. There we go. Now we got it going. Peppers looks funny with the helmet cover. Yeah, what is it that they call the, what's the cover called? I can't remember what it's called. Because I know Romeo Doubs of the Packers wears it. I think somebody else might wear it for the Packers. I've seen a handful of players wear it, yeah. Guardian cap, yes, thanks, Drew. That's what it is. Yeah, the Guardian cap. I think it's supposed to be like extra protection or something, which, you know, the NFL, their safety, you know, they're going to prioritize that. Hence the roughing the passer on Joe Flacco, which is not roughing the passer. And we are back from commercial as they show the space heater on the sideline. Try to keep the sideline warm. Considering it is in Pittsburgh, yes. Going to need it. Jordan Love is back. Okay. Well, good for Green Bay because they're going to need him. Stay back 4 feet. Yes. Okay, they are at the their own 18-yard line with Ben Skoranek in motion. They're going to hand it off to Jaylen Warren, who can't get around the tackle. That is Dax Hill with the tackle for loss and the stop on Jaylen Warren. Jeez, that's a loss of 1. Normally, Warren is one of those backs that can make the first tackle attempt miss. Usually doesn't go down with first contact, but Dax Hill is able to bring him down. So they run it immediately on first down, which I'm not opposed to doing. There's just no block there. Like Dax Hill went down there with ease. 2nd 11 now with 7:35 to go in the second quarter. Motion from Jonnu. Rodgers is going to throw. Looking for a target. He slings it to Muth for his first catch. Gets around Barrett Carter for a first down. Trucks forward past the 40. Taken out of bounds around the 42-yard line. What a play by Muth there. Muth, who's had some of his best games going up against the Bengals. The first game after Matt Canada got fired, Muth went off for over 100 yards. Last time he faced the Bengals, he had over 100 yards and 2 touchdowns, including the 68-yarder. And he makes his first catch here. Rodgers just slings it to him on the sideline. Makes the rookie linebacker miss, and Muth just trucks forward. Muth's not the most physical tight end, but like when he wants to be, he'll fight for those extra yardage. But they get to the 42-yard line with Roman Wilson in motion now. Takes a snap. A-Rod with the play fake. He's going to motion outside the pocket toward the right. Trying to buy extra time. He slings it, and he can't get it to Jonnu Smith at midfield. It's incomplete. Too far out of reach for Jonnu. 2nd and 10 coming up. Not the best throw by A-Rod. And Fatanu on the block there. As they try to highlight. Yeah, Roman could have taken a chance with Roman, but the safety was up there. Metcalf was there, but that would have been a risky pass, so he was looking for Jonnu, just can't get it to him accurately. Not a good throw by A-Rod. Oh, handled the snap on 2nd and 10. The pressure's coming. A-Rod's trying to get away, and he can't get rid of it, and he's sacked. That is Myles Murphy and B.J. Hill with the sack. Aaron Rodgers could not get rid of it. That's a sack on 2nd and 10. It's now going to lead to a 3rd and 21. Barely held on to the snap, and the pressure coming interiorly. McCormick was not a great block there. And again, A-Rod opted not to throw it away. That's going to hurt the drive. That's going to hurt the drive, guys. I see you, Dan. I see you in the chat. He says, fucking get rid of it, Rodgers. As Rodgers is going to drop back, he's going to check it down to Darnell Washington, who hurdles. I love the effort there by Washington with the hurdle from a 6'7" tight end, but he's not even close to the first down markers. 4th and 7. Of course, they're going to bring out the punting unit. He just finds Darnell. He does hurdle a defender. He hurdles number 22. I think that's Geno Stone. He did hurdle. I appreciate the effort by Darnell. It's why we love you. It's why we love Darnell. Waitman with his 3rd punt of the game. He's got good hang time. Charlie Jones will take it at the 13. And he's not even going to get to the 20 as he runs out of bounds. It's all because of that sack. From that split sack there from the Bengals, Murphy and Hill. I don't know why Rodgers didn't get rid of it. I don't understand it. I don't know how A-Rod could not get rid of it. He couldn't get back to the line, or he couldn't just find a target. He just held on to it too long. So now the Bengals offense will get back on the field. And we'll see what the defense can do as they try to stop him again. How you guys feeling so far? Arthur Smith is an idiot. He's not the brightest bulb in the box, let me tell you that. He does not know how to utilize his talent properly, which I don't understand. And where was the comment? I just had to comment. There it is. And Warren still not on the field on 3rd down, says Steeler Lee. Yes, even if it's a 3rd and 21. I mean, in that predicament, I mean, I can understand. But even then, like Warren with his yak ability, his catch and run capability, like if you want a shot at a 1st down, I mean, like you gotta extend the lead. You gotta get points. You gotta be aggressive. Warren can do it, but they still opt not to. Are we just this bad? Offensively, yes, I think. It's weird because the offense shows signs where they can establish a drive by themselves. And, of course, you know, they're capable of taking advantage of turnovers, and their red zone efficiency is actually one of the better ones in the NFL this year. But it's just they're so inconsistent. Too damn inconsistent. And the offense, just in general, they have no identity. Like, what do they want to do? Do they want to run the ball, or do they want to pass the ball? Like, what is your vision for the offense? What do you want your identity to be? I don't know, dude. I don't know. He had 2 or so sharp passes, including the opening drive touchdown, swing pass to Gainwell, but Rodgers overall not looking real sharp. Some of his pocket moving again. Or questioning some of his pocket moving again. Overthrow on the Metcalf play. Yes. Rick. Yes, I agree. The Steelers offense, they had a good opening drive, but since then it's just, again, Warren's not seeing 3rd down plays, and the player usage is questionable. The play calling is kind of up and down. You have A-Rod missing a couple targets, not really slinging it best. Rodgers leaving the pocket for no reason. I hear you. 5:01 left to go in the second. Flacco's going to hand it off to Chase Brown, who's chased, no pun intended, by Jack Sawyer, and he's taken down for only a gain of 2. And 2K is easy with a 199. Thank you, 2K. He says, put Uncle, excuse me, put Uncle Rico in. Oh, jeez. Why not, huh? I mean, what are the odds that A-Rod has 2 bad days in a row, huh? I hope it's not a downward trend for A-Rod, because we don't need that. I mean, it's still a long season ahead of us. It's still a long stretch. There's no break in between. Flacco's going to take the snap, and he checks it down to Chase. And he gets hit hard there by, guess who? James Pierre.
I'm back.
What to stop there? Yeah, you missed nothing.
I know. I was watching the game.
Yeah, I seen your comment.
I was trying to see if me removing myself would have made it better, because maybe I'm the evil here. No, nothing. So I'm gonna switch hats for a third time today.
Yo, did you see that A-Rod?
A-Rod, what?
The sack.
I saw the sack and I saw the hurdle.
And I seen your comment, bro. Like,
why didn't he get rid of it? I got 5. I got 5 hats.
Bro, look at that.
One of these gotta work.
Look at that. Look at that
One
stack.
of these gotta work.
Flacco. He's gonna fling it up.
Wow,
Chase
what a
Brown
catch
with the
by
catch.
Chase Brown, first down. Tackle made. Shoestring tackle by JPJ, but not after the first flipping down.
Oh God. A 3rd and 6, and they convert on 3rd down.
Why can't we get off the field on 3rd down? Like, it's more times than not we can't get off the field on 3rd down. What is that now? How many 3rd down conversions is that for them? What is it, 3 and 5 now? 4 for 6, whatever.
4 for 6, right?
Bro.
I don't know.
Why is Chase Brown always, they're 4 and 6 on 3rd down, bro.
Of course.
Motion from Jamar Chase in the shotgun. Joe Flacco's going to take the football. Spin move from TJ. He can't trip up Flacco. He throws it away. Oh, TJ almost had him.
Yeah, that was a beautiful spin move by Watt there on the pressure.
Yeah, TJ, man, channeling in his inner Alex Highsmith with the spin cycle. He almost had him. He beats Amaris Mims with the spin move.
Yeah, Mims got cooked. But Flacco able to keep his balance somehow.
I also noticed Malik Harrison was playing coverage linebacker on that play. I don't think that's a good idea.
No!
I don't think that's a good idea.
No.
2nd and 10, 2:48 left in the first quarter. 7-6, Pitt is up. The Bengals are at the Cincinnati 37-yard line.
About 38.
Hand off to Chase up the middle. He's going to get past the 40.
2nd and Chase.
2nd and Chase. It's going to be a 3rd.
Every time it's a 2nd and 10, it's just like if they run it, if they hand the ball off to the running back, it's 2nd and whoever the back is.
It's going to be a 3rd and mid coming up. Get off the field, please. Come on.
It's almost a 2-minute warning.
Come on, dude. Let's go, Steelers Nation. Fuck you. That one Bengals fan, bro, you ain't nothing. Come on. Come on, man. Let's go.
As a brave Bengals fan, I'll give him that.
Come on, chat. Flacco, empty backfield. Takes a snap. Joe Flacco.
No pressure.
Feeling a little bit, and it's almost picked off. Oh, my God. Duggar almost had it. Kyle Duggar almost had the pick, bro. He threw that into double coverage. Oh, you got to come down with that. They made a stop on 3rd down. Thank you, but I'm going to be greedy and say they should have had to. Look. Kyle Duggar reading that, man, makes the play on the ball. Otherwise, Peyton Wilson would have. So great play overall by the defense. But, man, we could have had a pick there.
A pick 6 at that. I mean, Duggar had all that field if he had it.
He had all that field and momentum.
He had all that field. Nobody was going to get Duggar. That would have been a pick 6.
But good play by Duggar, man. Ever since coming in, bro, he has not been a negative at all.
No, he hasn't. I don't want to take anything away from Duggar. But, man, that's a missed opportunity.
Oh, my God. Calvin fields it at the fucking 4. What are you doing?
Why would he do that? Let it touch back.
He didn't think it was going to bounce far enough. He didn't think it was going to bounce far enough.
No, you let it go.
There's a minute 51 left. 1:51. We are in the 2 minutes offense for Aaron Rodgers.
Jeez. Aaron comes back on the field. Are we excited, guys?
Well, it's 2-minute offense. We got to get points here. The offense has been nothing since the opening drive. And I mean literally nothing.
I see Rhodes with a 199. He says, we have more dropped interceptions than touchdowns this year. Probably.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
We have to lead the NFL in 1, missed tackles, and 2, probably dropped interceptions. We got to, right? Rare Stat says this team is just a mess in every area.
Yeah. I'll give the defense this. I mean, they struggle with getting off the field on 3rd downs. I think the Bengals are now 4 for 7 on 3rd downs. But they have minimized their opportunities. They have minimized the Bengals' points. Like, at any given moment, the Bengals could have gotten the lead here, and they haven't.
Yeah.
It's up to the offense to actually get something going, so some substance.
Yeah,
here.
so this is what we got so far, at least in the first half. The defense is doing their job. They're doing the best of their ability. I don't think they have a sack yet, but they're limiting chase. They allowed Higgins that touchdown, but since then, since the opening drive touchdowns for both teams, no team has been able to get anything established offensively. But the Steelers defense is doing their job.
By the way, why is Calvin fielding punts again? Like, what was that decision? Why did he go?
As soon as you make a mistake anywhere, the Mike Tomlin's like, no, you're pulled, you're out. We're going to go with this guy.
Why would he touch the ball? Why would he touch? Did he think that the ball, did Calvin think that the ball wasn't going to be bounced into the end zone? Why would he feel that?
No, that's a mistake on I would have let it bounce. I think it had enough momentum. That's just a bad play by Calvin. He should not have done that.
Wow. But, I got to be honest with you, bro. If I had to give you, like, a player of the game thus far, James Pierre.
Yes. James Pierre,
Who would have thought? I didn't think I was going to say that at all this season.
James Pierre, bro. Good old 42.
This one is from my guy, James Pierre.
Run the ball!
We'll see.
This is for Jalen Warren.
Will with a 5. Kyle Duggar was a fantastic pickup late in the season. He made an immediate impact and absolutely needs to be a core part of the Steelers next year. Yeah, even if he's like a depth piece, which he's going to be because when LA comes back, I mean, he's just not going to play. But in 3 safety sets, absolutely. Bring Duggar back. He'll be cheap.
Like, you want a core depth player for the safety position? That's Duggar. He can fill that role.
Yes. All right. A toss play to fucking Kenneth Gainwell. He's going to lose like 2 yards.
It's under 2 minutes.
Okay, they put him right back at the line. He goes out of bounds, but stop the clock. Yeah. A flag on the offense, face mask on Jonnu Smith. Are you fucking kidding me?
It just gets worse, don't it?
You're already at like the 4. You're already at the 4. Or wherever the hell you're at.
This offense is terrible. By the way, that's what?
Are you kidding
5
me?
tosses now? Is that 5 tosses now? Should we have a toss counter?
The Bengals, I think the Bengals decline that because that's going to enforce, that would give them an extra first down try.
So, they know this offense ain't doing anything.
No, so it's second down.
Versus the Bengals defense, by the way.
Motion from Roman, who's the lone receiver here, 13 personnel. They give it to Warren.
Second and Warren.
Who's going to bulldoze his way for about a 6-yard gain.
That's actually a productive run by Warren. Oh, my God. Who knew?
Third down coming up. I think the Bengals are going to call their second charge timeout.
If we go 3 and out here, I swear.
They are. They're about to right now. We're in 2-minute offense. We started the drive at the 7-yard line.
Opening drive was 78 yards and the touchdown, of course. Last 3 drives was 56 yards and 3 punts.
You fucking kidding me?
I am not.
Why is Gainwell on the field? Okay, I'm done. What is with the Kenneth Gainwell obsession? I don't care if he has our only touchdown today.
Hey, Artie, what are you doing?
You are stupid.
I'm going to start calling him Artie because Artie is just not a good. It's not good in Pittsburgh.
3rd and 4. They bring on Calvin and Kenneth Gainwell onto the field. We need this first down to continue this drive to get some points before the end of the half. Otherwise, if they make a stop, the Bengals are going to have the ball, and they have a chance to score. And they open the second half, by the way. Shotgun.
Yes, they do.
Rodgers. Come on, we need this first. Rodgers takes the snap.
Pressure coming.
He's going to step up and roll to his right, try to buy some time. He's going to use his legs.
He got the first, and he slides.
First down, Aaron Rodgers. Get back to the line. Clock still rolling.
41-year-old Aaron Rodgers using his legs to get the first down. How about that?
That is an 8-yard carry by Aaron Rodgers.
8-yard carry by number 8 himself. He did.
Aaron flipping Rodgers ran the football. What is happening?
Oh, my goodness.
Now, keep in mind, they still got to go 79 yards. 1 minute left. Snap out of the shotgun. Rodgers throws to the right sideline. That should be a flag.
Flag.
No flag. He's tugging Calvin. They throw the flag.
And the Bengals cornerback is hurt.
Zach Taylor doesn't like the call. Pass interference defense. Number 29, Cam Taylor-Britt. That is indeed a first down, and that's going to stop the clock, saving the Steelers a timeout.
And Cam Taylor-Britt got hurt on that play.
He needs help off the sideline, off the field.
Onto the sideline.
Yeah, we got 59 seconds. That penalty is going to give us a first down, move the chains, and save the timeout. Yeah, I agree. The ball was poorly thrown. I will give you that.
It wasn't tipped. The release was just not good by A-Rod. I'll take the penalty, though.
Snap out of the shotgun. Rodgers going to leap it up for Muth, and there's another flag. It was way out of reach for Muth, but what's the flag here?
Yeah, Jordan battle and cover.
They're going to get battle for DPI.
Another one?
That's what it sounds like.
Or is this on offense?
Pass interference. Offense.
On
Metcalf.
DK. On Metcalf.
Bro, $33 million for what? For what? For what? We just got a penalty. Now you're going to take yourself back? Oh, he bumped in the battle. I don't like that call.
Actually,
I don't like that call.
no.
I don't like that call. No. I don't like that call. He bumped into Battle while Battle was trying to cover Muth. The ball was overthrown. There's no way he can make a play on the ball. That's an awful call. Rodgers feeling the pressure.
He had to get it off quick to Gainwell and complete. Another flag.
It was already first.
Keep the flag marker on.
It's already 1st and 20. Now
it's on defense.
Now another defensive penalty. Oh my goodness. That's on Myles Murphy, former first rounder. For
roughing the passer.
Yeah, he hit him too low. Oh, he hit him too low. I'll tell you what though. Listen, if they're gonna say that was roughing, if they're gonna say TJ Watt on Flacco's roughing the passer, then they can give us that one.
All right. So if you want 3 plays that symbolizes this game,
it's that.
It was that. You had the pass interference on Cam Taylor-Britt, then you had the pass interference on DK, and then you had the roughing the passer on Myles Murphy.
This is just flag central over here.
Oh my God.
51 seconds. They have the ball at their own 38-yard line. Snap. Rodgers throws middle. It's caught by Darnell. Who's
stiff arm on
the defender? He's still going. Left sideline.
Stiff arm another defender.
Down, boy.
Oh my God.
Let's go.
The 10th wonder of the world, Darnell Washington, bro.
Let's go, Darnell.
Holy God.
Oh my goodness. That's how you run angry.
Pass to Darnell. He goes after Carter. He stiff arms him down.
Barrett Carter, welcome to the NFL.
Puts his shoulder down, gets past Geno Stone.
And pushes down DJ Turner. Sit your ass down. Let's go.
That was a big, big tight end right there. 6'7", 300+ pounds. Running right into you, bro. Good luck. As they hand it off to Gainwell with a good productive run of 12 and a first down.
Inside the 20. Wow.
That Darnell play seems to have given him some good routine right here.
Let's go, man. 34 seconds left in this half. And they're inside the 20. They're in the Heinz red zone, folks. Wow, this drive is absolutely wild. You got back-to-back penalties. Then Darnell makes the play of the drive right here, with like a moving Mack truck.
Yes.
Going 70 mile an hour down I-81, bro. Just unbelievable.
34 seconds to go in the second quarter.
Darnell catching bodies, yo.
Yes.
It's crazy, man. Child of the Corn says with a 109, best play of the year. That's Darnell for you. That's a big guy running angry. I would not want to get in his way. I would not attempt to tackle that.
We're talking a 31-yard catch and run by Darnell Washington.
Darnell Washington. Yo.
Why he don't see more targets, I have no idea. 1st and 10 now at the 19.
Snap out of the shotgun. Rodgers fakes the handoff to Gainwell. He's got some time. He checks it down.
With Barrett Carter.
Incomplete.
With Barrett Carter in coverage.
There's another flag. That's a 4th flag on this drive, dude. How many touchdowns did Claypool have versus the Eagles? Roughing the passer. Defense. How many flags do we have on this drive?
Wow.
4. That's roughing the passer again. That's the Bengals' second roughing the passer penalty.
That's on Ossai.
Joseph Ossai. Wow.
Yeah? I don't know about that. I mean, I see why they threw it because the helmets collided.
I'm not gonna say that was roughing the pass. No.
I see why they threw it. I don't think it was though.
No. I'm not one of those that bitches about TJ getting called and says, "Oh yeah, that was told." No. That's I'm gonna keep the same energy here. I'll take it, but that's not roughing the passer.
First and goal at the 9 with Gainwell in as the running back here.
Where's Warren?
I don't know.
Snap out of the shotgun. Toss to Gainwell. He goes wide to the left. He gets tackled inbounds. Clock still rolling.
Might want to call a timeout here. I
Steelers
think
might call their second timeout. 25 seconds left as the clock stops. Second and goal.
Got to get a touchdown here.
Robert Walker with a 2 says, I felt those blocks in my soul. That hurt me. Yeah. Imagine what Barrett Carter and DJ Turner are feeling right now. Will with a 5. Washington on the Pats. Ugh. Gag. Instant MVP. They actually know how to use tight end with that talent. Yeah, they do. I don't even want to imagine that. Barbara FM with a 199. Can I bet over under on flags? No, you can't. Maybe somewhere else, but the normal sports books, probably not.
I must say, the referees in this game are just terrible.
Yeah, the refs are awful for both sides.
They are, I mean, just overall they are. But in this game, like this officiating crew is not good.
Yeah, Knight Rider, I agree.
Dude, 10 penalties within the first half alone.
He says this is one of the worst officiated games I've ever seen.
It is awful.
Snap out of the shotgun. Rodgers, he fakes the check down. He's going to bounce out and still by time he throws it in the air. Oh, no. Oh, it's
out of bounds. It's out of bounds. It's a great catch by Gainwell, but he's out of bounds.
Gainwell with a fucking one-handed reach. I admire the effort. He just obviously didn't get a single toe in bound.
No.
See, when Rodgers threw it up, I was terrified that was going to be a turnover and we were going to miss on points.
Now, Darnell was running a route. He kind of got into the way of DK's. They kind of got in each other's way there.
Someone ran the wrong route, or these route concepts are too close to each other.
I think it's the route concepts. They're so crunched together, like there's no space.
Holding his wrist? Why is Rodgers holding his wrist?
Yeah,
why is he holding his wrist?
He's kind of like holding it and squeezing it.
Did they call timeout? They got 17 seconds, 3rd and goal. They call final timeout?
A-Rod.
Steelers call the last timeout.
He's talking to the coaching crew here.
Bro, we need points. We need points. We need points, dude.
Yeah, he's like trying to squeeze it. He's grabbing that elbow too. Oh boy.
He pumps the check down and then he's scrambling. No help from Broderick or Sayamalu.
He had 3 Bengals falling on top of him.
Now it's his left wrist. It's not his throwing wrist. It's his left wrist. It's not his throwing wrist, but it's still something to monitor.
He's still gripping it.
Dude,
it could affect his grip on the ball. Or his handling of the ball, really.
Well, especially when it comes to snapping the ball.
Yeah, I know.
Like, that's where the main concern might be. He's still grabbing it. Even in the huddle, he's still grabbing it. Oh, God. That's not good.
That's
not good.
Of course, they show him Mason. Well, we'll see. But they got to finish this drive. 3rd and goal. I want a touchdown, bro. Come on.
In the shotgun. Gainwell remains on the field. Rodgers throws high for Roman.
He can't even catch it.
Too high for Roman.
I mean, that throw kind of had some tenacity on that one.
Even if Roman caught it, look at this way. Even if Roman caught it, they don't get the touchdown, and there's a great chance that he's tackled inbounds and the clock still runs because there are no timeouts.
Yeah, so the drop may have been a bit of a blessing as long as Boswell makes this field goal attempt.
Yeah, actually, it being an incomplete pass was a benefit because I don't think he would have gotten out of bounds. And it wasn't a touchdown. 25-yard attempt. Remember, 40-mile-an-hour wind gusts.
And don't do nothing to Chris Boswell for a 25-yard field goal.
And the Steelers are up 4 points. Yeah, I don't know. That whole drive was just a sequence of something.
It was like a roller coaster, just constantly up and down, and just
there was 4 penalties.
Sharp turns.
There was 4 penalties on that drive. 3 from the Bengals defense. 2 roughing the passers, 1 pass interference. Darnell making the play of a lifetime, and that's it. Like, that's the story of the drive.
Yeah.
That's it. How many snaps did Warren have on that drive, by the way?
That's a great question. Anybody keeping track?
Okay, you know what? If I'm correct, I think Warren played the first 2 plays of that drive, and then Gainwell played the rest of it. I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. Was that the case? I'm pretty sure that was the case. Warren might have had, I don't know, max 3 snaps, 2 snaps on that drive.
There's a lot of Kenny G more that I saw, that's for sure.
It's not that Gainwell's a bad bat. He's just not the better one. You know, like.
Well, dude, do I have to go down the stat line for
oh my God, this
for
will be
the
returned by
rushing?
Charlie Jones. He's met by Gainwell. 3 seconds left. They're gonna take a knee at the 30-yard line, and we're gonna go into halftime.
Yeah. But, I mean, look at the rushing stats right here for the Steelers. Warren's got 8 carries for 54 yards, while Gainwell's got 6 for only 18. And Warren went off for that big 35-yard run. It's just his receiving upside, too, and his blocking capabilities just as much on third down.
Yep.
When he plays third down, nonetheless. I mean, we all know Warren is just a more effective back.
And they're going to take a knee, and we're going to go into halftime, folks. Steelers up 10-6. Bengals get the ball to open up the second half. How are we feeling, chat? How are we feeling, Steelers Nation? Bengals fans, if you're in the chat, tell me how you're feeling.
Well, the Steelers are up 10-6. They lead at halftime, but the Bengals do start the second half with the football. Only 10 points versus Bengals defense so far. Matter of fact, how many total yards do we have? Because what was it, 78 yards on the opening drive touchdown?
It was 78, and the only thing of substance, thanks for Seize the Carp. Thanks for subbing.
Seize, thank you.
Yeah, the only thing of substance after that opening drive from the offense was Darnell. Darnell in that big game.
Pretty much. The Steelers only have 188 total yards on offense so far, with them 2 for 7 on third downs. But 13 first downs, so there's that.
What's our receiving stats, Roberto?
Well, right now, I can tell you Darnell leads the charge after that big, what was it, 31 yards, I said? Yeah, 31-yard catch and run by Darnell.
DK hasn't caught a fucking pass since the opening drive.
No, DK still has only 2 catches for 21 yards. Gainwell's got 2 catches, 19 yards with the touchdown. Farmer's only got 1 catch for 19 yards.
Oh, God.
Jonnu don't have a catch. Austin only has 1. But Darnell leads the charge with 46 yards off 2 catches.
So, my assessment of the offense is they had a great opening drive. I loved everything about it. And then they did nothing. They can't sustain an actual drive. They can't get points on the board, clearly.
No.
There's too much of a Kenneth Gainwell obsession. DK hasn't caught a pass since the opening drive. Like, they're doing, this is the worst defense in the league, and this offense is doing nothing outside of the opening drive.
No, and A-Rod's kind of missed a couple throws here and there. Some of them have sailed, like the one to Metcalf, though Metcalf could have ran the route more sharp. You could argue that. He threw one in the dirt to Jonnu, and I think the play afterward, he gave up that sack.
Yeah.
Held on to the ball too long, tried too much on that one.
Rather, the defense. The defense has been, outside the opening drive, defense has been pretty solid. They've really minimized the Bengals' opportunities and their points. The Bengals at any given time could have easily been up.
Now, I'll tell you right now, Flacco's only got 82 passing yards.
Yeah, much better than the first time around.
No sack yet. Not yet, but, I mean, they are minimizing Flacco and the pass catchers. Jamar Chase only has 1 catch, all 5 targets.
And a huge shout-out to James Pierre because James Pierre's probably the best defender on the field right now.
Yes.
What he's doing and making tackles at the line or covering Chase or Higgins down deep. The only thing I got to worry about the defense is they gotta get off of the field on critical downs.
Yes.
More often.
That's what they need to do.
They got to get off the field on third downs. They got to get off the field on fourth downs. They got to keep making stops. It's up to the offense, man. Like, if the defense can keep playing the way they're playing, only just do better on critical downs, it's up to the offense.
Yeah, the offense is, yes, they're leading right now. They're winning right now at halftime, but the offense is still playing down. The player usage is still questionable. The play calling is questionable again for a second straight week.
Arthur Smith sucks.
He's terrible. I'm sorry, he is not good.
No, he's not. Arthur Smith sucks.
He is not good.
Arthur Smith sucks. I never liked the hiring. We just have to deal with them. By the way, we got a couple super chats in here. Where is the first one? Will with a 2 says, worried they have not held onto leads at half. No, they haven't.
No,
not all season either.
This could turn into what happened with the Packers.
Steerly with a 499. Conspiracy theory. Arthur Smith is suppressing Warren on purpose. Did he like fart in his cereal or something? Who pissed in his Cheerios? Whose Cheerios did Jaylen Warren piss in? Like, oh my goodness. Steeler chick, been a member for 2 months. Thank you. Says, keep feeding Matt Washington. I agree.
Yes, please.
How do you not feed him?
Please.
He's arguably been the most productive tight end all year. Actually, I don't even think that's arguable. He has been the most productive tight end.
Outside move versus the first Bengals game, yes. Washington has been the most productive.
Jets player, Ryan Conley with it too, says Jets player got shot. Are you serious?
Yes, Chris Boyd. It happened at like 2 o'clock in the morning.
Whoa.
And he's, from what I saw before we went live, he's in a critical condition.
Are you serious?
Yeah. No. Yes. It's a
serious?
wild situation. Yeah. It's hard to even fathom that the fact that another player is in a situation like this.
This is getting crazy, man. It is getting crazy.
Yeah, I know.
Yo, shout out to Chris Boyd. Prayers to him. Prayers to his family. Prayers to the Jets organization. I'm hoping everything come out as best as it can in this very shitty situation. That's awful.
Yeah.
That's awful. Damn, man. Like, what is going on? What is going on?
I don't know. You never want to hear the stuff like that.
No,
you
don't. With that being said, folks, thank you guys for tuning in. How many do we have in here?
We have 933 watching right now.
Thank you guys
on YouTube. Thank you.
Thank you guys so much. It is halftime. Let us know how you guys are feeling in the live chat. We're gonna get a poll in here. It's been a very interesting first half. It hasn't been as high scoring as the last time around. I don't know if it'll be as high scoring in the second half, but it seems like both defenses have really stepped up their game a little bit. Or both offenses have really suppressed themselves. Or either or.
Could be a mix of both.
Could be. But thank you guys for tuning in, man. If you're new, hit that like, hit that subscribe, whether that's on X or YouTube. So thank you guys wherever you guys are watching, whether that's on YouTube side, whether that's on X. We'll be live for the postgame on Bleacher Report at the end of the game.
Yes, sir.
As you guys know.
Yes, sir.
While it's halftime, let us know your guys' thoughts. We're going to get a poll in. I got to use the bathroom. We're going to get something to drink real quick. And I want to thank a huge shout out to the sponsor of the halftime show. Huge shout out to Brunt Workwear for sponsoring with us on the halftime show. You guys can go to bruntworkwear.com, use the promo code SteelTwins, and save yourself $10 off your first purchase from Brunt Workwear. So again, huge shout out to Brunt Workwear for sponsoring with us on this halftime show.
Hey guys, I know it's a halftime show real quick, but let's ask you a really quick question. Have you guys been looking for a great pair of working boots that are comfortable, durable, and don't take too long for them to break in? Well, let's tell you, there is no better option out there right now than Brunt Workwear.
Brunt is where you guys should be going for all of your workwear needs, whether that is steel toe, soft toe, pull on, lace up, waterproof, oil resistant, anything you guys need for whatever job that you're walking into, Brunt has all the options for you. Quick backstory on Brunt. It is a personal connection between its founder, Eric Gerard, and his buddies. They encouraged him to start a brand for blue-collar, hardworking individuals every day. I don't know about you guys, but to choose a proper work boot, it was either choosing between comfort or durability. Whether they felt good, they probably didn't last long. Or if they lasted long, they probably hurt your feet. Not to mention having to break them in. But Brunt, they wanted tough boots that feel great from day one with no long, painful break-in, no sore feet, and comfortability fresh out of the box. But most of all, they are built to perform. Right here, we have the Marin 6-inch soft toe. It is waterproof, oil resistant. It is barnyard resistant leather. It is all black coating, which looks very beautiful. I wore this to work all week, and I gotta tell you, it is very, very comfortable. It's one of the easiest boots I've been able to put on and wear. Most of the time, I didn't think I was wearing a new boot. This felt comfortable from the first time I tied the laces. I highly endorse the Marin here, but not only do they offer work boots, they have a ton more added to their website.
As you guys already know, colder weather is just about to arrive, and not only can you get work boots at Brunt, you could also get all sorts of different apparel, such as heavy-duty work pants, weather-resistant jackets, and caps and hats to top off all sorts of Brunt fit.
For a limited time, our listeners get $10 off of Brunt's gear when you use the code SteelTwins at checkout. Just head to bruntworkwear.com, use the promo code SteelTwins at checkout, get $10 off, and you guys are good to go. And after you order, they'll ask you where you heard them from. Tell them that you heard it from the podcast, from the Steeler Culture Podcast, from the Steel Twins themselves. We would greatly appreciate it. Huge thank you, huge shout out to Brunt Workwear for sponsoring with us on this stream. All right, chat. That is Brunt Workwear. Appreciate them. Why am I hearing audio? Is that my phone? I was wondering, where am I hearing this second audio? It's my phone.
You had it on your phone?
Yes.
It wasn't picking up on the mic, was it?
No, it probably wasn't. Either way, yeah. Shout out to Brunt Workwear. Go to bruntworkwear.com. Use the promo code SteelTwins. Save $10 off your first purchase. It is a comfortable boat. Actually, we because of this crazy windstorm we've had the last 2 weeks, a tree fell down in our yard.
Hey, it was a pine tree.
A big-ass old pine tree fell down, and we had to cut it up. And guess what boot I wore?
Brunt.
Yes. We're trying. We're not doing it.
We're not doing it enough of Warren.
We got a couple super chats to get into. We got a $7 from Donnie Lund that says, Arthur Smith outcoaches himself. And why does Tomlin hate Jaylen Warren? I wish I had the answer. I don't understand why they don't play Warren more, bro.
Unsolved Mysteries.
It's just, you don't think it's that complicated. Play your best ball player, right?
Dude, the Steelers could have Jonathan Taylor and they won't do it.
Steve Travis with a 5. Jaylen Warren has a huge gain, which means scheme the rest of it towards Kenneth Gainwell. Brilliant, Mr. Smith.
Well, dude, this man drafted Bijan Robinson as the Falcons head coach, and he didn't play Robinson.
No, he had Cordell Patterson playing over Bijan. He had Tyler Algier playing over.
Like, they finally started using Bijan as soon as they fired Arthur Smith.
Billy Maher with 199 says, Arthur determined to take Warren out in the red zone. Why? Why, bro? By the way, should I switch hats? This would be like the third time.
Yeah, switch it. Switch it before halftime.
Fine. Switching hats.
Yeah, switch it.
Switch it. It's like my fourth hat switch. One of these got to work.
But listen, like, I want to keep this in mind. It's not that Gainwell sucks or he's a bum or he's a bad back. He's not a bad back. He's a solid rotational back who's capable as our backup. I remember that Vikings game. He stepped up good when Warren was out. But when Warren is available, when he's healthy, when he's active and playing and productive on the field, Gainwell just doesn't outdo Warren.
I'm convinced that Arthur Smith, if he had 2012 Adrian Peterson, he wouldn't even see the field. I'm convinced.
Probably.
I'm convinced. Yo, boys, is DK doing anything? No. No. He's doing absolutely fuck all. That's what he's doing.
He hasn't done anything since the opening drive.
He has 2 catches. That is it. 2 catches, 21 yards. That was all on the opening drive, bro. That was like an hour and a half ago. And his last couple games, he has had, I don't believe this. He's had 3 catches for 35 yards, 2 catches, 6 yards, 5 catches, 55 yards, 3 catches, 50 yards. His last great game was 4 catches, 95 yards, and a tutty versus
the Browns in week 6. The past 2 games, he has combined for 5 catches for 41 yards. That's it.
We're paying this guy $33 million a year, bro. And I like DK. It's like, what are we doing? This offense sucks.
I do think some of it falls on DK because, like, the guy's got to execute if we're paying him all this money. Plus, the capital we traded away to acquire him from Seattle. But I also think it falls on the coaching and them not utilizing him to the best of their ability.
Well, no, I'll give, if I'm going to give Arthur Smith some credit, it's that he is doing what Rob has been wanting him to do, is move him around. He's putting him in the slot.
In this game, yes, he has done that.
Rodgers just isn't hitting him.
How consistent is Arthur Smith going to do it moving forward? I don't know. Do I trust Arthur Smith to do it more consistently? No, I don't.
No.
But still, like, just keep at it. Keep moving him around. Put him more in the slot more often. Target the middle of the field. A-Rod just got to get it to him.
Know your option says Roman Wilson just needs 22,746 yards in the second half to tie Jerry Rice in receiving yards. Wow. I think he can do it.
Yeah, he's just right there.
Sandwave says Warren and TJ are wasting their prolific years with these clown of coaching and staff. Yeah, I agree. For sure.
Yes.
TJ Watt's already wasted, bro. He's going to be out of his prime if he's not already.
Poor TJ Watt.
How long have you guys done this show? I feel like I've been watching y'all for years at this point. We started doing this, like week to week, every week type stuff since 2016.
Was it?
Yeah, we were on and off with it in 2014. No, 2015. On and off at 2015. And then 2016. Ever since 2016, we've been doing week by week. regular season.
Yeah.
In playoff.
So it's been almost a decade.
They're showing Mason Rudolph getting warmed up with Zach Frazier. What? Oh. He's talking to Zach Frazier. He's working with snaps under center.
And Tomlin was being interviewed. I didn't hear what he said though.
Yeah, I was talking to the chat. Donnie with a 10. Honestly, wouldn't mind seeing Mason Rudolph start the rest of the game if Rodgers is hurt. Hell, even the rest of the season. Hope I'm not crazy, right? No, you're not crazy. No, you're not.
Mark says Rodgers still getting evaluated.
Wow.
Is that what's happening?
Billy Maher with a, what is it, a 199? He says, how many backs are you taking over Warren? Top 10. There's probably at least 7 or 8 backs I'm taking over Warren. And that's like Saquon, that's CMC, that's Bijan, that's Taylor. Honestly, yeah, I'd probably take James Cook. I'd take Devin Achin.
Well, they're going to hand it off to Chase Brown, who goes up the middle of the field.
Oh, he's still going this tackle.
JPJ can't tackle him. He's already out at the 35-yard line.
Oh. That's how you start a fucking second half, all right? That's how you start a second half, all right?
Okay, what happened?
Chase Brown.
What happened?
Oh, my
Nobody
God.
touched him.
Open gap.
Nobody touched him.
Amaris Mims and Drew Sample, open gap. TJ Watt getting blocked. And he goes up the field, bro.
JPJ can't bring him down. It's 70 yards already for Chase Brown. They're already past midfield. That took one play.
That's a 35-yard gain. Joe Flacco drops back. He's feeling pressure, checks it down to his tight end, Fant, who's tackled after a 5-yard push. That was a 35-yard gain by Chase Brown.
Oh, no.
I swear, dude, all of his big games this year have been against us.
Yes.
What the hell is wrong with us? What are we doing? What are we doing? And then Porter can't make the tackle.
Nope. Go figure. Go figure. Ramsey's got to make the tackle.
How are you a Porter playing against the Bengals and you can't make a tackle? Come on, dude. Yeah, they're still monitoring Rudolph. So is Rudolph going to come on the field when the offense gets the ball back? I'm going to look on Twitter for an update in between plays.
Go ahead, do that. 2nd and 6 here. Flacco's going to take the snap.
A draw.
Hand it to Brown. Makes freaking Duggar miss, and it's a first down run.
It's going to be a 7-yard gain.
Or maybe Queen missed it. I wouldn't be surprised if it was Queen. I saw Duggar involved there. Here's a replay. Simple handoff to Brown. He gets out around.
Oh, my God. He made Echols and JPJ look funky.
All right, so Duggar, I apologize. Echols, man. Oof. That's 95 total yards for Chase Brown.
I don't believe that.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
At the 30.
Snap out of the shotgun. They run a blitz. Middle of the field and out of reach for Higgins.
And he tried to one-hand it.
He had him open. Just a little out of reach.
Yeah, middle of the field open. Just can't get it on the money to T. Outside, JPJ in coverage. Beat him there.
Twitter's messing with me right now. Or X, whatever you call it.
It's Twitter, okay?
It's always Twitter.
No, in the intro, I always call it X. It's Twitter. Let's be real.
Okay.
Any update?
Team is preparing to turn to Mason Rudolph if needed, as Aaron Rodgers is still being evaluated for a left wrist injury.
Well, Flacco's going to sling it.
Oh, it was off the hands of Fant, I think.
Yeah, what? Was that intended for Fant?
It seemed like he got in the way of the ball. It was Higgins.
It's incomplete.
Yeah, he was looking for Higgins, and I think Fant got in the way. Either way, it's an incomplete pass. Yeah, he's looking for Higgins.
Yeah, and Higgins probably would have caught it.
And Fant, bro.
Yeah, Fant made a mistake.
Good, man. Take advantage here.
3rd down. 3rd and 10 coming up.
Come on, man. Get off 3rd down. They're 5 of 7 on 3rd downs. Or 4 for 7, sorry.
You'll see Vosh in motion.
Snap. Flacco throws quick. It's caught by Chase, and he's not going to go any further.
No, taken down there by Echols.
Brandin Echols, great tackle on 3rd down. They're going to have to bring on the special teams unit. We're going to go for the field goal.
They're just going to get the points here.
Yeah, Mike Tomlin said, when asked about the status of Rodgers' injury, he says, we're hopeful, but we better get Mason Rudolph ready to go.
Okay. All right. Well, it should be interesting.
Oh, my God.
As Evan
You're
McPherson.
telling me we can actually wear these jerseys with purpose? 43-yard attempt and 40-mile-an-hour wind gust. Evan McPherson at Heinz Field at the hash.
With the wind.
Snap, hold, the kick is up.
Down
and
the middle.
Money McPherson is indeed money.
So it's a 1-point game again.
Again.
Child of the corner with a 199. He says Rodgers gets hurt because he can't rely on the run.
No. I think a lot of that has to do with the fact we're not fucking using Warren.
No, swear jar.
This
Swear
laptop
jar.
is maybe it's the maybe it wasn't X. Maybe it's the laptop.
Well, mine was doing that when you had to use the bathroom initially.
Anyway. By the way, we're 6 likes from 300. Can we get 300, por favor? Gracias in advance. Let me see something.
So we're going to see A-Rod get back out there, or are they going to go with Mason, at least for this drive?
I think we're going to see Mason. I think we're going to see Mason here. I think we're going to see Mason. I think we're going to see Mason here. It'll be interesting. They're obviously going to kick the, do the kickoff, but I think Mason's coming in. Chat, do you have faith in Mason Rudolph? Because I do. I do have faith in Mason. I do. Mason has his helmet on. He is warming up.
Oh, boy.
Mason Rudolph is warming up.
Hey. Last time we wore this jersey for an actual game that counted, I'm not counting preseason, like regular or postseason, was Rudolph in that Bills game.
Let's go, Mason. Come on. Come on.
Trust Mason.
Let's go, Mason. Let's go.
I trust Mason.
Let's go, 2. Let's go, number 2. Come on.
Now, what's their idea here with Mason coming out?
Well,
Are they just going to be safe like they usually are? They're just going to have him hand the ball off to Warren and Gainwell?
I don't know. They're not gonna have him throw it consistently. I wouldn't think they're gonna ease him in. So I'm gonna expect a very conservative offense here with Mason at quarterback, and they're gonna obviously hold out as long as they can for A-Rod. But
See, Sandwave says, I have faith in Mason. He's always saving the holidays.
yeah, bro. Yeah, I mean, if you guys don't have faith in Mason, listen, I understand. I'll give you this: Mason didn't look good in preseason. I'll give you that.
No.
But
It wasn't his best preseason.
But I really like Mason. I always did. I think he's a very good backup. I think he's very well trusted. And I will forever be grateful for how he saved 2023.
Saved Tomlin's 2023, that's for sure.
Like, I'm never going to forget that, bro.
Rudolph, the red-nosed quarterback, bro.
Come on.
Christmas came early.
Come on, man. Come on.
Hopefully.
Now, yes, I think the offense will be limited based off of the fact that Rudolph will be in at quarterback.
Now the Bengals prepare to kick off, and they do to Gainwell.
Sterling says he won't be allowed to audible and will be told to play extremely safe. Yeah, that's very true.
And Gainwell's going to be taken down at the 27-yard line.
And Steelers Nation, here comes Mason Rudolph! Let's go! Come on, man!
Mason Rudolph with the stash. With the stash.
Mature Mason, let's go!
Mason's no stranger to doing this kind of stuff. He's actually made a career doing it. Let's see what Mason can do.
And the shotgun warning in the backfield, motion from Roman. Mason Rudolph, for the first time this season, takes the snap, toss it to Warren. He's going to run through a couple Bengals, get a good gain of 5 or 6.
Such speed coming from Warren there.
That burst. Couple injuries on the Bengals defense.
Cam Taylor-Britt's out.
And Cam Sample is questionable to return.
Yes.
With an oblique injury. 2nd and 5. 11:20 remaining in the third quarter here. We're going to go shotgun again.
Yep.
Warren still in the backfield. 2nd and 5. Rudolph, for the second time this season, takes a snap. Handoff to Warren.
2 straight runs, and Warren's going to get close to the marker.
He's going to get 3, making it a 3rd and 2 coming up. Stay on the field. Jay Waddle, stay on the field. You stay.
Stay.
No, don't run off the field.
Go back.
What are we doing?
Warren, stay.
Why is Warren off the field?
Arthur.
I'm getting tired.
What is your problem?
Okay, 3rd and 2. Either they're going to hand it off to Gainwell or Rudolph's going to throw it here. 3rd and 2.
Keep in mind, they're 2 and 7 on 3rd down still.
Mason Rudolph. He's talking to his guys. Gainwell in the backfield. Shotgun. Takes a snap. Rudolph's going to throw. Checks it down to Gainwell. Who gets the first down?
Just in there. There we go.
Okay, Gainwell, here you go.
Just gets in there for the first. Moves the chains.
I'll give listen, he's made some plays today. I would just much rather Warren stay on the field. I can't take anything away from what Gainwell's done today. It's just
as they look at the NFL ranks for lack of ball control, which the Steelers are bottom 3.
Yeah. In every category.
Yes.
Less than 10 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. Warren comes back on. Shotgun. Rudolph's going to throw again. Check it down to Warren. Play it safe. Warren can't make a guy miss.
He can't get past Battle.
He's going to lose 2, man.
Can't get past Battle.
Come on, Warren.
Honestly, that's a good wrap up there by Jordan Battle.
Oh, no. Warren's hurt. You got to be fucking kidding me.
Please get up.
He's limping with his right knee or his right leg.
He's got a limp.
You got to be kidding me. Jaquan Infamous with a 2 says, I got my Rudolph jersey on. Let's go. Let's go.
No, Warren's had to take a break.
TJ Black says Aaron Rodgers hurt his throwing elbow. I thought it was his non-throwing elbow.
Ooh.
I thought it was his wrist injury.
Yeah.
Either way, he says he has not come out of the locker room.
Oh. Well, we look at Warren here on this play. It looks like his knee kind of got twisted.
Ooh. Yeah, I would say.
His knee got twisted. That's not good. That ain't good.
Oh, so is that his left knee? Oh, God. Warren's hobbling off the field, dude. He's doing it
under his own strength. I mean, if we don't have Warren, I mean, I don't know how much success we have running the football.
No, we have none.
I mean,
very, very minimal.
Minimal.
I can't take away what Gainwell did versus the Vikings, but it's just
they primarily use Gainwell. That's the thing, and they don't even involve Caleb Johnson as much.
Well, now they're gonna have to. They're gonna go empty backfield, 2nd 11, snap. Rudolph drops back, waiting for a receiver and throws it
in the dirt
to no one. What the hell was that? 3rd and 11 coming
Joe
up.
knew in the area, but it's in the dirt.
No one's open. He's going through his reads. No one's open. Rodgers has that same issue.
As they highlight the Packers and Giants. Wiley
touchdown.
Yeah, okay. Good for Green Bay, I guess.
Steerly with a 49 says, when they show Arthur, I just want to say, fuck you like Canada. By all means. By all means.
Yeah.
Okay, now they're going to run 11 personnel here with Darnell as the lone tight end.
But 3rd and 11.
3rd and 11. God, you see napkins blowing on the field.
Yes.
What the hell? Snap. Rudolph feeling the pressure. He's going to throw. He's got
Roman Wilson with his first catch of the game. Roman Wilson with the 3rd down catch to get the first.
First down. Put the ones up for the first down for my tribal chief, Roman Wilson.
There we go. He's lined up outside. Then he motioned over. And it's just a simple go route. Wide open.
Simple out route. That's an out route right
yes.
past the 50.
Yes, my fault.
That's a good play. That's a good play design. First down. Attaboy. They are now in Cincinnati territory. Caleb Johnson gets the toss here. Shows a little bit of burst. He's going to get a short gain.
There's a small gain there.
Isaiah with a 199 says, I acknowledge that, Roman. I do. It's a hell of a play by Roman, man. I am all for giving Roman more opportunity. Yes, sir.
But 2nd and 7 now after the Caleb Johnson run. They're going to have both backs on the field for this one.
Yeah, they're going to go. I think that, what is that? Is that 22 personnel? Am I right in saying that?
Smith's looking into his playbook, if you even want to call it that. Past midfield.
God, there's more napkins. I thought that was a flag for a second. Motion from Gainwell as they do run 22 personnel. Fakes the handoff to Caleb. Rudolph throws middle of the field.
in traffic.
Looking for Jonah. It was behind. And Dax Hill made a play on it.
Yeah. Eesh.
Mason threw that behind.
Scary throw there.
Patrick with a 2 says, "Bring back the duck." That was a time, but
That was. I mean, he's got aura. I'll give him that. He
did have aura.
He's got a vibe that, is just contagious. You can connect with.
Yeah, that was just behind Jono.
Yeah.
3rd and 7. Snap. Rudolph, they run a blitz. Rudolph's going to go deep for the left side. DK
Metcalf caught!
At the 15-yard line. There's a flag. They throw a flag.
No, is it OPI?
They throw a flag. They're going to call it on DK.
Oh, my God.
OPI. They're going to call OPI
After
on DK.
a big completion, DK's first catch of the half.
His first since the opening drive, and it's taken away due to OPI.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a push off. It's a push off.
You see how he extends his arms completely?
Yeah.
That's a push off.
Look at his elbows. Look at his elbows. It's a complete
His arms straight.
It's a complete shove.
Run the ball!
He didn't have to do that.
No. Use your size, bro.
Use your size.
Use your size.
Use your size. If you're gonna push off, make it look innocent.
Well, they're gonna
Checks
chuck it down to Darnell on the 3rd and 17. Stiff
Go,
arm
go,
again.
go!
Darnell's got the
First
first. He got the first on 3rd and 17.
18-yard gain by Darnell off the check down. We move the chains.
Bengals defense still can't make a stop on that one. They cannot stop Darnell Washington today.
Mount Washington.
As they go no huddle here.
7:10 left in the 3rd quarter. Mason's going to take the snap. He's looking. He's going to throw it short to DK. That counts. And that's going to be a first down, an 11-yard gain.
That's 2 straight. Unless they mark him short. We'll see. It looks like a first down to me.
That's a first down.
Yeah, look back at the 3rd and 17 play here.
Yeah, Washington chips. Gets the check down.
Geno Stone can't make the tackle quick enough.
You can't tackle that dude.
It is.
Snap. Rudolph's going to continue to throw because it's working.
He's 2nd and 1. He gives it to Metcalf. It'll be a first down. He's taken down
at the 20.
At the 19, probably.
It's a first down. So they didn't give him the first, but he got it there. So 2 straight catches for DK.
That gives him 4 catches in total for this game.
Why is Aaron Rodgers not playing? Because his left wrist is hurt. Isaiah with 199 says it doesn't matter because Darnell says so.
That's right.
Oh, is the flag still on? Sorry, chat. Sorry.
No,
There's so much happening right now.
Well, there's a lot of flags today, too.
Will with a 2 says Mason has the offense on fire. Yeah, everything's working right now. Under center, motion from Roman. Caleb Johnson in the backfield. He's going to get the handoff. He goes up the middle. Push your way through.
He's really pushing, really fighting.
Come on, Hawkeye.
That's a good 8-yard gain there by Caleb Johnson.
The Hawkeye alumni is going to get a good 7 yards on the ground. That's right. Yeah, Rudolph's looking good right now, bro. He hit DK for a nice throw. It's just DK didn't. If you're going to do an OPI, make it look innocent. But he hit DK deep. That got taken back. And, yeah, he's moving his offense down the field, dude.
So 2nd and 3 now.
Rudolph got to finish. Warren's back on the field.
Warren is back on the field. Good.
Run the ball!
They're going to be down at the 12.
Timeout. Rudolph has to call a timeout.
Yep.
First charge timeout, Pittsburgh.
Yep. Quick awareness there by Rudolph.
Barbara FM with 199. I will always trust Mason no matter what. Yeah. I love Mason. To leave the flag sign up seems to be a good juju. It's not a bad idea. Yes, Warren is back, folks. Warren is indeed back. Thank God.
Run the ball!
Mason kind of cooking right now.
Dom with a 199. Mason is fearless in the pocket. A-Rod plays scared.
I think he's just afraid to get hurt. I think that Achilles injury and the fact that he's 41, I think he's scared to get hurt.
Well, A-Rod has 53 yards on this drive. It's impressive.
I love Darnell, dude. I love Darnell.
Mason's actually perfect on 3rd down passing so far.
I'm loving Darnell today. I like the targets we're giving to DK.
At least on this drive.
On this drive for sure.
Their first drive of the second half.
I'm liking what Rudolph's doing under center. Toss play to Caleb. Oh, he's going to sneak through for a gain of 1. I thought that was going to be a loss.
Yeah, me too. I don't know how he got through that pile there, but he was just able to ease in.
He gets back to the line.
Big third down coming up.
Yep, and they give him a gain of 1, and Caleb is going to stay on the field here. Less than 5 minutes in the third quarter, folks. Okay, so now that Warren's hurt, they're really going to limit his snaps now, so we're going to see more Caleb Johnson. 3rd and 2. We're in field goal range here. We're in field goal range. It's just, you know, I'd much rather Rudolph throw a touchdown right now. Empty backfield, folks. Muth in the slot. Same thing with DK.
Play clock's winding down.
Snap. Rudolph. Oh, God. He's feeling the pressure. He's going to roll to his right. Throw it away. And he does.
Yeah, he had to get rid of it. Had to get rid of it.
It's a smart play by Rudolph. Just don't take on an unnecessary sack or don't put the team in a bad spot.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, all we needed was a first. Like, you could have absolutely hit him. You could have lasered him short for the first. You had Metcalf quick, like those quick slants, those quick throws. Like, you got to throw with anticipation like that.
Yeah.
Like, that's how you get those quick firsts. And Rudolph missed it. So now Boz is going to kick a field goal here. It's up. And automatic is Christopher Boswell. And the Steelers increase their score by 4. Again. Will with a 2. Mason Rockin' Stash looks Freddie Mercury. Yeah, Broderick didn't look good on that play. No, he got beat.
Yeah, he did.
He got beat for sure. I don't know. Broderick's he's just one of those guys, man. Just sometimes, you know, he'll have a good game, and there's other times his technique just continues to fail him. I think his biggest issue is a lot to do with his hands. He doesn't put his hands up early enough. Like, you know, look at Fatanu and look at Broderick, bro. Fatanu always got his hands up, right? He's always got his hands up. Broderick, he waits until contact to get his hands up, which I think that just opens up everything for the guys going up against.
Yeah. Again, leverage, bro.
I wish the rookie quarterback a chance, and Rudolph is doing good. Well, unfortunately, Will Howard's inactive. But, yeah, Rudolph is looking good. I got to give Rudolph props for that drive. He really cooked on that drive. Shout out to Darnell for getting that 18-yard gain after the DK OPI.
Yep.
DK made 2 catches after that, so I'll give him credit there. But the offense got down the field. They got points. Rudolph, man, let us down for more points. It's more I can say about Rodgers ever since that opening drive.
Well, right now, Rodgers is still questionable with a left wrist injury.
Is there any update? Is he on the sideline?
No, I just checked. I haven't heard an update. I have not read an update. I haven't seen an update. But, no, I mean, like, props to Mason for coming in doing his job as the backup.
Steelers are now 5 of 11 on third downs. We just can't stay on the field.
No. But Darnell leads the way receiving-wise for the Steelers with 63 yards on 3 catches.
Hell yeah.
Unreal.
Hell yeah.
And Metcalf had 2 catches on that drive. Yeah, 53 yards for Mason on that one. Now let's see what the defense can do.
Need the defense to keep playing strong, man.
Can the defense get their first sack or a
You're right. They don't have a
turnover.
sack today. They don't have a turnover. They almost had one with Duggar, but
Now, last drive though, they let Chase Brown just run right past them.
Yeah.
Can't be allowing that. It's inexcusable.
Run the ball!
It's weird though, man. It's like finally our Rudolph jerseys have purpose. See? The prophecy has been fulfilled. You just gotta hold out a little bit.
It's a long season. You never know what's gonna happen.
Now, I'll see. This is just something to monitor. How long is Rodgers gonna sit out? Do they put him back in the next drive? And let's say Rodgers doesn't. Oh, good tackle by Jabril Peppers on special teams.
Jones landed hard, but he looks good though.
All right, chat. I want to give you an observation here. Do you keep Rudolph in? Yes or no? Let's say you say no and Rodgers comes back in. Let's say Rodgers doesn't put up that level of play that Rudolph just did. Do you put Rudolph back in after that? I'm keeping Mason on the field. Like, you run with the hot hand. That's the one thing that this team doesn't do. They don't run with the hot hand. Run with the hot hand.
Well, 1st and 10 here.
Under center, Flacco. 4:11 left in the third quarter.
At the 32.
Bengals down 4 points. Motion from Drew Sample. Hand off to Chase. He's going to get a block from Noah Fant. And it's not going to help because Malik Harrison and Queen all over him. The 2 former Ravens knocked down the Bengal Chase Brown.
Yep. 4 minutes to go in the third quarter.
As we take a look at the Bucks and the Bills game, and that's Sean Tucker touchdown.
Yeah, it's a pretty competitive game over there in Buffalo.
Buccaneers up.
26-21.
I'm rooting for the Bucks this year. I really am. I'm rooting for Baker.
Imagine saying that in 2020.
Shotgun here.
2nd and 10 now. Yep.
Motion from, I think that's Yoshivash. Echols follows him. Snap. Flacco gets it out quick, and no, the ball came out.
No, they might. They might rule that incomplete.
No, they ruled incomplete. No, Yoshivash had that. Oh man, to me it looked like he had it.
Yeah, the crowd's not happy. No, he never did.
You sure? He brought it in. He brought it in. He made a move to advance.
He never tucked it in. Not fully. And according to NFL rules, you got to make a football move, which is like 2 steps. He didn't do that.
He was advancing further. 3rd and 10. Flacco in empty backfield. God, he's got time. He gives it off to Fant. Oh my God.
Oh my God. I think that was Echols who can't make the tackle. Fant gets the first down, brought down finally by Peyton Wilson.
Really, bro? Really? There's 2 Steelers right there. You couldn't make the tackle, and now Echols is hurt. Bro, we can't stop him on 3rd down.
Echols is shaking up after getting trucked by Fant.
There are 2 Steelers right there. Make the tackle.
We can't tackle, bro. We suck at tackling.
You got Pierre missing him, and wrap him up. Fuck you hitting him for? Wrap him up. Come on, man.
Yeah, see, the thing is, Pierre tried to go for the ball. He tried to knock the ball out. Sometimes it's just best to make the tackle.
Why is Echols putting his shoulder down? Wrap him up.
Who teaches these guys to tackle on this team?
You got to wrap him low, bro. Come on. That's a first down for the Bengals. 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. They're still in their own territory, but right at midfield. Hand off to Chase. He's going to put them right past midfield at the 49.
That's a hell of a stop there by Jack Sawyer and Keanu Benton.
Oh, just make the tackle, dude.
It's just best to do that.
The Jags are spanking the Chargers? Creed, are you for real?
For real?
What's the scores? Oh, the Jags are up 28-6. Oh.
Okay. Well, they gave up the lead versus Houston, so maybe the Chargers get their revenge from that playoff game.
2nd and 6.
At 50.
Snap out of the shotgun. They run a nickel blitz. He throws towards the sideline. Caught Higgins. First down. Pure in coverage and on the tackle.
Yep. So 2 minutes to go in the third as the Bengals offense is getting down the field.
They're marching down the field. No problemo.
That might put them in field goal range at the very least for now, which I believe it does.
Yep, it's just an out design.
Yeah, near the 35, down into 36.
That's his second catch for 41 yards today.
First catch since that touchdown, the 28-yarder on the opening drive. Under
center, hand off to Chase. He's looking for a lane. He's not going to get anywhere.
No. He's just going to tuck that ball and make sure you don't get rid of it.
That was JPJ and Echols on the tackle, and I love Malik Harrison's finish. Love that. 2nd and 9 coming up. Yeah, dude, why is it like...
Yeah, they're the worst rushing offense.
But their 2 best rushing games have been against us.
Go figure. Why? I don't know why. It's because that man's
Austin's awful, dude. Like, first of all, every coach we have is awful.
Well, they go empty on a 2nd and 9.
Snap. 5-man rush. Oh, it's batted. It was bad at the line. He was looking for Chase. He was open, but it was batted, and the trajectory of the ball made it uncatchable.
Yep.
It's an incomplete pass. Joe Flacco.
Yeah.
Come on! Like an old man yelling at his phone.
This was tipped by
Watt.
It was Watt.
I think that was Watt who batted it at the line.
If it wasn't Watt, it would have been Black.
I'm pretty sure that was Watt. Y.A. Black tried to get his hand in there, but I didn't see him actually make contact with the football. I think that was Watt.
3rd and 9 as
Make a stop.
Steelers Nation is twirling the towels.
Dog, make a stop.
Trying to get the defense some energy
Make
here.
a stop. Get it off the field. 3rd and 9. Snap out of the shotgun. 5-man rush again. Interior blitz.
Intercepted. Picked off Kyle Duggar.
He's going down the field past the 50. 40. He's going to get a
got
block.
one man to beat.
From
Herbig
Herbig.
with a block.
He's
He's got
going.
the 5.
Boom.
Pick 6. Pick 6.
Kyle Duggar, pick 6.
Touchdown.
Let's go.
Touchdown, Pittsburgh!
Holy shit.
Wow, bro. Kyle Duggar, his first interception. As a Steeler, he takes it to the house.
Let's go.
On 3rd down.
First of all,
He throws the pass and it's intercepted. Touchdown, Pittsburgh!
wow.
I already hit one.
What did Flacco see? He tried to hit Higgins. Duggar's right there. What did Flacco see? I think he needs a new prescription at 40 years old. Kyle Duggar takes it to the house. That's our first defensive touchdown. Boswell with the extra point. And like that, we're up 11 points.
20-9. All thanks to Kyle Duggar, who's been a sensational. I can't even say the word. Sensational addition to the defense.
It's funny, right? Because he made a great play on 3rd down a couple drives ago. And that too could have been a pick 6. He got his now. He got his then. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. See, there's nothing greater than a Steelers pick 6 versus the Bengals, bro. A Steelers touchdown versus the Bengals.
TJ Black, I got you.
Yeah!
Yeah, buddy.
Kyle Duggar, bro. What a hell of an addition, bro.
Kyle, yeah, he has
Great freaking play. Great play. Oh, my goodness.
Kyle Duggar has been a great addition. Like, there's not been a single play I've looked and like, wow, man, what an awful trade. What an awful play by Duggar. He has been an excellent addition. That is awesome. What do we trade for him? A 6th?
It was a 6.
A 6th rounder for him.
That's it. We just traded a 6.
Well worth it. Even if he doesn't get re-signed next year, which at this point, I don't know how you don't. That's well worth it.
Duggar has made play after play almost every game. His 3rd game as a Steeler.
Well, I can get rid of the poll. Who scores the next Steelers touchdown? I'd even put the defense. Yeah, Juan Thornhill could never, bro. That's what I'm talking about. What a play. We've been waiting all year for that big play by the defense, right? That's what I'm talking about. That's Steelers football right there.
Yes, it is.
And versus the Bengals on Joe Flacco?
That's Steelers defense right there.
Bro, that is a pick 6 versus the Bengals on Joe Flacco, bro. There's nothing more Steeler I can think of. Let's go.
Run the ball!
Defense sucking because of Juan and Clark. Very obvious. Yeah, they're awful. They're awful.
And Ramsey's been great up at free safety. And Duggar's been a fine addition.
Because the last time we saw these two teams play, it was Juan Thornhill and Chuck Clark at safety.
Yes.
Now you got Ramsey and Duggar back there? Yeah, no wonder there's a difference. The defense still got their issues in getting off 3rd downs or missing tackles, but the safeties have been not an issue. That's what I'm talking about. When is Elliott coming back? I don't know.
No, I don't know the update on that, on his situation. I don't know if he will be back for this season, but Kyle Duggar, bro, 3rd career interception return for a touchdown. Wow. What a play, bro.
That was awesome. I lost I'm slowly losing my voice now. Charlie Jones will take this. And that's a flag because there was a holding on the edge.
Yep.
Number 49 in the Steelers was held. So they're definitely going to call that holding on the return team.
It's just not going good for the Bengals, not this time around.
Nope.
What a crazy second half. We got 31 seconds left in the 3rd. What a crazy second half for the Steelers.
Yes, sir.
Crazy.
What's the update on Aaron Rodgers? Does anyone know the update on Aaron Rodgers? Jed Kilman says, now we need to see a Rudolph touchdown. That would make this good game overall. I agree. Wow. First and 10, 31 seconds. Now they're really playing from behind. Now it's a 2-score game, folks. Snap, Flacco hands it off to their backup running back.
And he goes nowhere.
He's not going to go anywhere.
The defense is feeling it. The defense is feeling the vibe right now.
At the end of the quarter, bro, play Renegade. Because they're pumped right now.
This will be the last play of the third quarter. I don't think they get another playoff. They might let it get down to the end of the quarter. That's what they will do, yeah.
That's going to end the third quarter. Third quarter. What a third quarter, folks. We had Mason Rudolph come in and lead us down for an extra 3 points. And then the next defensive drive, Kyle Duggar takes it in for a pick 6. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. What a third quarter. As they play Renegade as we go to the commercial break. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all better be playing Renegade at Heinz Field, man. If anyone's at the game, let me know if y'all are playing Renegade.
I'm looking at the replay right here. Just a terrible decision, terrible throw by Flacco. How he didn't see Duggar, I have no idea.
He needs a new prescription.
Duggar, middle of the field. Just read the quarterback's eyes, jumped in front of the ball. Herbig with a great block. Duggar able to make the man miss to get into the end zone. Jamar Chase tried. It's not enough. And Duggar.
Yeah, what's the update on Flacco? Let me see if I can find something on Flacco. Not Flacco. On Rodgers.
I'm not seeing anything.
Let me see if I can find something on Twitter.
Nothing coming from Bert yet.
What did Jerry Dulock say?
28 minutes ago, Aaron Rodgers hurt his throwing elbow on a second down incompletion at the end of the half and has not come out of the locker room.
That was a wrist injury. That was a wrist injury.
I guess it's throwing elbow.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Last time we had an old-ass quarterback hurt his throwing elbow, we know what happened.
Yeah.
That's not good. That's not good. At 41 years old, that's definitely not good. His season might be cooked if that's the case. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, I'm liking what Rudolph's doing right now. I'm really liking what Rudolph's doing right now. I was always a believer in Rudolph, man. So, like, if he's got to play the rest of the game or if he's got to play, like, next week or so, yeah, I trust in Rudolph for sure. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. Made by Coasters believe in Mason. I do believe. I believe in Mason. You know? How many of you guys are going to get that reference?
You just need somebody to edit Mason's face on him, and then we're good to go. Say his name, and he appears.
Told you. You just had to wait a little bit. The prophecy has been fulfilled. The jerseys are going to come into play at some point.
Oh, my good. Cold in the chat. I see you. How you doing, brother? How you feeling, bro?
We got a whole fourth quarter left. Fourth quarter just started. Snap. Play fake. Flacco. He's going to throw down the right side. He's got an open T. Higgins.
Yep. Goes out of bounds, but it is a first down catch.
Duggar in coverage. There you go, chat. See, I see some of you guys are cultured. That's what I'm talking about.
Run the ball!
What's the update on Warren? Is Warren okay?
I haven't seen any update on Warren. I haven't.
Well, the fact that the offense is really getting a rest here, I mean, that might be a positive thing. Fuzzleton with a 2 says Mason, Freddie Mercury, Rudolph for the win. Yes.
Yeah.
Snap. Flacco checks it down to Chase. And good tackle, good hustle from, I think that's, who's 93?
No, that's the former Jaguar. How do you say his last name?
Otamwe. Wow, Otamwe, good hustle there. Malik Harrison slowed him down. Josh Allen throws it to James Cook for a touchdown. We got a barn burner over down in Buffalo.
Yeah, as you'd expect coming from the Bills and Buccaneers. Two high-powered offenses. Wow.
Oh, hold on. Echols is down again.
Uh-oh.
Looks like something with his ankle. They got trainers looking at his ankle. And we're going to go on a short break.
Yep, they will go to commercial quick. Yep.
Lee says, I said this would happen. Lock up Chase and they're letting Higgins eat. Yeah. That's why they paid for both of them because, bro, they got two dominant receivers.
Run the ball!
We got Donnie with a 10. Keep one thing in mind about the Browns-Ravens game. The Ravens in Cleveland, as of late, have a losing record. Not guaranteeing a victory, just saying. Listen, sometimes history isn't on their side, so you gotta definitely take that into consideration.
Mm-hmm. True.
And Harbaugh can play down to his competition every now and then, so I don't know. Maybe the Browns can do us a solid, but I'm not putting my faith in Dylan Gabriel.
Yeah, no.
God, our team is soft. Why are they getting hurt? Like, damn, I don't know. And injuries just happen. Who's Echols' backup? That's a great question. Peppers? Deshaun Jameson?
Probably. Because I would keep Ramsey at free safety.
Yeah, who else? No, you're
I'm
not.
not. I'm not taking him away from there.
No,
I'm not doing that.
I mean, if you wanted to, you could put Peppers at free safety and then Ramsey in the slot. But I'm not taking Ramsey out of the safety spot. I'm definitely not doing that.
I mean, it's an option. It's probably the best option you got on the table, unless you want to put Peppers in that slot.
Brett Davison said, we can't pressure for shit, swear Joy. You're not wrong. We haven't gotten the flag all day. There's a poll in the chat, by the way. Who gets the first sack for the Steelers defense? Watt, Herbig, Harmon, or Hayward?
We don't have a sack yet. We got a defensive touchdown before we got a sack.
Is it going to be Watt or is it going to be one of the Triple H's? Herbig, Harmon, or Hayward? That's what we should call the defensive line.
Triple H.
Triple H. Why? Because with every Triple H, there's always a dub and Watt. Get it? Because he's the booker and he was all you get it.
The Triple H's booking is kind of
Triple H Hogan, right? Always booking to win.
Yeah, and his booking's kind of stale at the moment.
Yes. Is Sebastian Castro active? He is, actually, yes.
I actually forgot about him, yeah.
It was
non-contact. It was
Ooh.
non-contact. That's not good.
He just fell. That's not good. Now I got Ramsey playing close to the line. They give it to Chase.
And I
think he got it. Well, they might mark him short. Peyton Wilson was in on the tackle.
It was on a 2nd and 3.
We're under 14 minutes. They bring out Chase Brown, or they take Chase Brown out. Yeah, his knee was down before the ball crossed the plane, so it'll be a 3rd and 1.
We got 3.
They brought they brought in Chuck Clark in the secondary. Oh fuck! They give it to their running back, their backup.
Oh, I don't think he
made
made
stuffed.
it. I don't think he made
He's
it.
stuffed. He didn't make it. They give it to some. I think that's Samaje Perine
Or Milton.
Who's Milton?
Oh, there's
a late flag. Whoa!
There's a scuffle going on. There's a scuffle going on. This is Steelers Bengals right here. Really trying to pull it apart is the officials. Chase involved in there with who? Looks like JPJ.
That was Kendall Milton. I had to do some research.
Who?
Kendall Milton. I don't know.
Oh.
Kendall Milton. But there's a flag here, and yeah, why is Coach T's like, what's he doing? After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct by both teams.
both teams.
But it's after the play. They count as first. Okay, so they both count as the first offense to disqualification. It happened after the play, and he was short. So
it was Chase and JPJ.
Oh man, they're gripping their face masks. You're talking two of the most vocal creatures in the NFL.
No, that was Ramsey. I'm sorry. Yeah, Chase and Ramsey.
Yeah, you're talking two of the most vocal dudes.
And JPJ kind of got in there toward the end. Okay.
Oh, they're gonna go for it on 4th and 1. They're gonna go for it on 4th and 1. Flacco's gonna go under center. They bring Chase Brown back onto the field.
Yeah, they do.
They got Malik Harrison playing opposite Queen. Oh, they're stuffing the line. Stacking the box. Don't jump. They're going to try hard count. Flacco under center. 4th and 1. Motion from Chase. Watch the hard count. Play clock still winding down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They will not jump.
No.
They will not jump.
No.
Let's go.
Nobody budged.
Let's go. Come on, boys.
Nobody budged.
Come on, boys.
So this will be a timeout for Cincinnati.
Yeah, they could. I don't know, man. It's going to be a long field goal attempt. There's another flag. What the hell? I just turned it off.
Yeah, there's another scuffle here. Who talked now?
It's better not be on the defense.
Oh, Chase
Chase
hold
with
up.
his helmet off talking shit.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God. Wait a minute. Could this be a disqualification? Oh, my God. Is Chase about to get disqualified?
That's a penalty, taking your helmet off.
Yeah, why'd you take the helmet off on the field?
Excuse me.
Him and Ramsey still...
Yo, Ramsey pointing.
Him and Ramsey still talking smack, man. We got a verbal war battle between Chase and Ramsey. The flag.
It's on the defense. It's on Ramsey.
Oh, my God! They call personal foul on Ramsey, and he's been disqualified for throwing a punch.
He threw a punch.
What? Why would Ramsey do that? It's 4th and 1. What are you doing?
What happened here?
Why would you give him the first down?
Yeah, you see him on top of your screen.
Oh, why the fuck would Ramsey do that?
Ramsey.
You're fucking retarded.
Yo.
What the fuck is Ramsey doing, dude? You already got a penalty, your first penalty towards a disqualification. It's 4th and 1, and then you throw a punch and get disqualified.
Ramsey still needs trainers to kind of hold him back.
Dude, what the hell is his problem?
So Ramsey has been disqualified. He is now out of the game.
That is a 2-for-1 deal that he just hurt himself and the Steelers. Now they're without their free safety. We got to have Chuck Clark's garbage ass up there, and it gives the Bengals a first down. What the fuck is he doing? That is the most moronic shit I've ever seen.
Now, Broderick's kind of trying to talk to Ramsey right here, but yeah. Lord knows what the exchange of words was, but it was enough for Ramsey to throw a punch and then grip the face mask. Now, that's a mistake on Ramsey. Considering the circumstances of the game and the down that it was, Ramsey got to know better. Ramsey got to know better. Because now you just gave the Bengals a free first down, and now you're out for the game. Here it is. Closer look.
That is some moronic shit, dude. Why the fuck would he do that? Why would he do that? What the hell is his problem? I love Ramsey, dude, but that's stupid. That is stupid. Tomlin, control your fucking locker room. You're right, Lee. He might get suspended next week. Because they suspended who threw a punch in the recent game?
Wasn't it Daron Payne?
Yeah, they suspended Daron Payne for throwing a punch. Why would he do that? Now, hold on.
This has been a wild, again, a wild second half. It's just more to the second half.
Did Jamar Chase do anything?
From the replay that they showed, no. Chase didn't do anything. I don't know what he said. We probably will never know what he said.
Chase said or did something that got towards Ramsey, for sure. Chase realized that Ramsey was blanketing him all day, so Chase probably pushed his buttons a little bit. Snap out of the shotgun. Flacco, who's going to continue the drive, hits Fant.
And a hard tackle there by Duggar.
Duggar again. You think Chase spit on him? What is he, Jalen fucking Carter? You gotta be kidding me, dude. And you're right, he might get suspended now, a game. Either way, dude, like, you can't You can't do that. That is a dumb move. You already know you're one penalty away from disqualification.
Now I looked at I was looking at the replay. I didn't see spit.
What the hell is his problem?
I didn't see spit. I seen it. Oh, wait, there's a timeout. I think.
And the Bengals are going to call their second charge timeout. They're down 11 points, and they just call.
From the replay I seen, I didn't see Chase spit on Ramsey. I seen them exchanging words. They both kind of turned their heads. And then Ramsey gripped the face mask with his left hand, and he kind of threw a punch at it. Unless I missed it, I didn't see any spit.
So now we got to deal with Chuck Clark.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Shouldn't Chase
Run the ball!
get flagged, penalized for taking his helmet off?
That's what I thought.
Run the ball!
Like I am for certain that Chase absolutely rage baited Ramsey.
Yeah, a player's not supposed to take off their helmet on the field. They're not supposed to do that.
Name less current with a 49 says 5 got manhandled during the face mask grab. Ramsey's feelings was hurt. Got manhandled during that face mask grab. Ramsey's feelings was hurt.
Can I get a replay on here?
Jason with 49 says Ramsey got spat on. You see in the replay his head was tilted back, indicating he got spat on. I gotta look at the replay again.
It's right here. It's right here.
And 2K is easy. Says Ramsey versus Chase. Book it, Dana. Yeah, book it at the White House. Aren't they doing that next year?
Yeah, look. You get real close.
I don't know.
I don't see anything.
Well, you gotta look at it from Ramsey's spot. He went like this. Like let's say you get spit on by somebody. What's your first indication? You're gonna tilt your head. So yeah, by that look, it's very possible.
It's possible. It could also be in a way of which Chase could have said something.
Chase said something. Chase
said something which led to the head turn.
Chase absolutely rage baited, bro.
I'm not going to say he spat on him because I haven't seen it. I'm not going to assume something that I didn't see. Something went down, that's for damn sure.
However you look at it, bro, that's a dumb move by Ramsey, bro. That's a dumb move. 2nd and 5. Now they're in field goal range. Certainly, they have a chance to get a one-score game here. Flacco's going to all-but the line. 2nd and 5. 12-10 left in the game. Hand off to Chase.
And he's going to be taken down short of the first.
Oh, God, bro. Well, with it, too. He will get suspended next week, too. Just great, yeah. Yeah, if you throw a punch, you're gonna get suspended. That's just how the NFL. That's just how the NFL works. I swear, dude. If that cost them the game, if that fucking cost them the game, I swear to God.
3rd and 2 with 11:30 to go in the 4th.
We gotta make a stop, dude. Come on.
We don't have a sack
Steelers
yet.
showing heavy blitz. Oh, they handed off to Chase.
And he's got it. He just gets in.
He's going to get 4. He's going to get enough for the first.
Just gets in.
Wow. Wow, dude. It was 4th and 1.
Yes.
It was 4th and 1. The Steelers didn't bite on the hard count. And then the penalty to Ramsey DQs him, gives the Bengals the first, and now they get another first down here with an excellent opportunity to make this a one-score game. Snap out of the shotgun. He throws it too short for Chase.
Very bad throw. Very bad throw.
Way too short. It was the quick out, and then, yeah, he just couldn't hit Chase. Dude, what the hell? What a turn of events, man. What a turn of I feel like the energy has definitely shifted a little bit. After the pick six, and after the defense held him on that 4th and 1, the penalty shifted everything. Like, that stuff matters, man. They gotta have a close-up on those two, dude. Like a legitimate, like, sideline close-up. They gotta have something. They have so many cameras down there. They should investigate. Snap in the empty backfield. Flacco! And Herbig got him! Sack!
He's taken down. Nick Herbig, first sack of the game, comes from the Wisconsin Badger.
That's going to be his 6.5 sack on the year, which ties TJ for the team lead. Nick Herbig.
Just gets around Orlando Brown with ease.
So, man, Herbig, man, he's been waiting for that all day. And Ben almost batted the ball out, too.
Yep.
Flacco, great control, but that still leads to a sack. Nick Herbig. We finally got our first sack. I can end the poll.
He coming up big there.
I can end the poll.
3rd and 17. That takes him back to the 25.
Empty backfield. Make a stop. Dude, it's 3rd and 17. I swear to God. Hello? Hello?
Play clock. There should be delayed game unless they call their final timeout.
Run the ball.
There's a flag.
Or delay game.
Oh, Cincinnati.
It's going to be a 3rd and 22.
Cincinnati. Oh, my God.
It's going to be a 3rd and 22, dude. 2K is easy with 199. Chargers dog walked us, then Jag stomped them. Come on. Well, it's like, you know, the Packers had their best game all year, and then they lost the game after. It's stupid. They lost to the Panthers, bro.
Yeah, they did.
Then the Panthers lose to the Saints. The NFL doesn't make sense.
So who's really good?
No one's good. It's just people get lucky. 3rd and 22. Oh, they're playing real deep zone.
Yeah.
Snap. Flacco. He's going to step up and throw. He's got Higgins, and it's incomplete. He was looking for Higgins. Echols in coverage. No flags.
It's clean. It's clean. Incomplete.
He went for the end zone shot.
Incomplete.
Good play by Echols. I was so afraid they were going to call that DPI in the end zone.
No. That's clean.
Yep.
Both played the ball. I don't think any of them really got a hand on it.
No, Higgins didn't time it right. Even still.
So now they got to settle for another field goal here.
4th down. They're going to have to kick a field goal. This would make it an 8-point game if he makes a 48-yard kick. It's down the middle. Let's see if McPherson can make it. A miss would be legendary. A miss would be legendary!
And he doesn't.
He made it.
He made it.
Trying to jinx him.
He made it.
Didn't work.
Well, I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
But ladies and gentlemen, we have an 8-point game. It's a 1-score game and a 2-point conversion. Oh, my God. Well, it's that time, folks. Steelers Nation. 9:41 left. 20-12. Steelers are up. It is that time. You know what I'm talking about. It's that time where, we got to close the game out. We got to end the football game. Okay? We got to end these suckers. Take them home. Go home. Even a field goal puts it out of range, right? We got to get a score. We got to get points. We got to close this game out. But it's that time where they should close it out, but will they? Chat, do you think they're going to close it out here? That's the mission for this drive. Close this game out. Keep it out of reach. Make it a 2-score game again. Do you think they're going to do it? It's a perfect time to run the clock out. Be methodical. Get Warren involved. Get your committee going. Rudolph, I think he's still going to be playing the quarterback position. I don't know if Rodgers is good enough. Is there an update on A-Rod? Come on, you fucks. Close this game out. Swear jar. Gotta close it out, man. Close this thing out. Don't play on that bullshit, man. We need to close this out. You guys already know. You guys already know. Put 2 more coins, 2 more quarters in the swear jar. 50 cents. Gotta close the puppy out. Come on. I agree, chat. We need to run the ball. We need to run the ball. We need to chew the clock up. We need to work it out. I agree. We'd love to see a Mason touchdown. So would I. I'd love to see a Mason deep ball to DK for a score, or a Mason deep ball to Roman for a score, even Calvin. Either one works. Either one I am content with. I don't care who scores, bro. It could be Connor Hayward. By all means, Connor Hayward can score as long as we close this puppy out. I don't understand, man. This is the situations we always end up in, is this. How many times have we seen it this year, bro? We're in this type of situation. First the Vikings, first the Patriots. Close it out. Close it out. Those games you couldn't. This time around, bro, come on. All right, Mason, let's go. McPherson's going to kick this off. Aaron Rodgers, there's no update, bro. Like, they haven't ruled him out. They haven't ruled him out. They haven't said he's questionable, or I don't know what the hell the update is.
Nothing yet on A-Rob?
No.
Oh.
Maybe the chat knows something we don't. That's going to be a touchback.
Honestly, this season, that's a rare touchback on a kickoff.
Brandin Echols is questionable to return. I mean, he did return. He made that play.
Yeah, as they highlight the back and forth between Chase and Ramsey.
Yeah, that's something. You're telling me that's the only grainy footage we got of these two? Nah, bro, there's got to be a close-up.
It's like bank security.
Nah, what's with this 240p 1997 bank fucking security camera foot? No, there's got to be a close-up that can tell us what happened.
Play action. Rudolph.
Bootleg. Checks it down to Gainwell. He's going to get a good 8.
Yep.
9:30 left to go. Ton of time. Anything can happen, bro. Anything can happen here.
All they got to do is run the majority of the clock out.
We got another lead change. Buffalo.
Holy God.
Josh Allen touchdown.
They got 9 minutes left in the fourth, and it's 37-32 up there.
We knew that game was going to be wild, bro. It's
Wow.
Baker and it's Allen, but two absolute dogs.
Franchise quarterbacks.
Motion from Roman. Snap. Mason hands it off to Gainwell, who's going to bounce out and try to shift his way for 2.
They're probably going to mark him short.
He's going to be a yard shy.
No Warren yet.
He's going to be a yard shy.
No Warren yet.
So we're going to be in another 3rd and 1 situation, which tells me tush push with Darnell. Instead, they're going to go no huddle, quick to the line. Hand off to Gainwell. He puts his head down, and he gets it.
Just gets in.
Pittsburgh Steelers first down. Hallelujah.
3 touches for Gainwell on this drive.
That's what we're all about, getting that first down. We don't need anything fancy to happen. We just need to close this game out. That's all we ask.
Rudolph. He's going to sling the ball.
Oh, too short for DK on the sideline. He had him open, and he underthrew him.
Yep.
He had him open, and he underthrew him, bro. I don't believe that.
Yeah, I can't get it to him. In the dirt. 2nd and 10 now. You got Anderson in there as the extra lineman. 8:11 to go. Still got Gainwell in the backfield. Play clock winding down. You got to snap it off. That's going to be delay a game. Unless they call timeout. Delay a game. How many delay games have there been overall?
Come on, dude.
4? So that's going to push him. That might affect the drive, guys. All it takes is 1 penalty.
Yes, it does.
Even if it is 5 yards. No, that'll be a 2nd and 15. Oi, come on, man.
Second and 15 in the shotgun. Rudolph screen pass to Darnell Washington.
On a 2nd and 15.
Okay. He's going to get the penalty yardage back.
Barely.
I don't typically like the screens to tight ends, especially if it's the slowest. But
that's interesting.
See, I think Arthur Smith looked at what Darnell did on those yak plays and thought, hey, let's just run a screen with him. He can do it again. No.
It's funny because they view Jonnu as a more athletic tight end with his yak ability, and he was on the field for that one. You could have had Darnell block if you want to go with a tight end screen.
3rd and 11. Motion from Roman. Snap. Mason Rudolph's going to drop back. He's going to check it down to Gainwell. He's going to get a block from Darnell in the first down. And he's still
40,
going.
Out of bounds at the 35.
First down.
Hell of a play there.
First down, Kenneth Gainwell. I have to give him credit. I know I've been crying for Warren essentially all game, but I got to give it to Gainwell today, bro. He is stepping up. I got to give credit where credit's due. Maybe I'll learn to appreciate Gainwell a little more. Yeah, you got DK running a deep post.
Yep. Takes the whole secondary up there with him.
Oh, man. He could have went deep, but instead he was very safe.
Yep.
All that matters is we got the first and the clock continues to run. Hand off to Caleb Johnson, who puts his head down. He's going to get very short yardage, maybe 2 or 3. We got Alden with a 9.99 that says Jags spanking the Chargers 35-6. Chargers thought they were doing something when they beat us. You're not doing anything if you beat the Steelers, bro. You're not. But wow, that's embarrassing. That is embarrassing.
Yeah, I picked the Chargers to win this week. What the hell happened?
Who didn't, bro?
Well, Jordan Battle's shaking up for the Bengals.
Former safety of Alabama. Them Bama safeties, bro, they just play different.
Yeah.
He got a pick on us last time around. But yeah, he's hurt. He's gonna walk off the field here. 2nd and 7.
He's gonna jog off the field.
Run the ball!
Barbara friend with 199 says after how Mason's played, I'm worried about Aaron. There's no update. I don't know what's going on. I got no problem with Mason right now.
Well, not just the injury, but Aaron's play overall.
Will with it too. Difference, Mason picking up 3rd down, short or long. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, they're still highlighting Battle. Now the offense is lined up.
Under center. Caleb in the backfield. Darnell in motion.
Play action.
Bootleg. Rudolph's going to throw to DK on the crosser. 1st down towards the 20-yard line. Field goal range almost in the red zone.
Yep. Methodical pace down the field.
6 minutes left. 6 minutes left. We got to get a touchdown. A touchdown closes the game, folks. They just don't have enough time.
As they highlight the Packers-Giants.
Christian Watson, another touchdown.
Wow.
Rick says I might be wrong. Where's it at? I just had it. Says I might be wrong, but Mason, he's audible, done that, patting his helmet to whatever the other play a couple times.
Well, they're going to hand off to Caleb Johnson as he stiff arms Geno Stone for a big run of
wow, he's going to get a big run.
15 yards. That's a 1st down run for Caleb.
There's a flag.
There is a flag.
Nice command Mason having of the game in this offense today, I'm going to say. Yeah.
Face mask.
Oh, face mask on Caleb with his best run probably all season.
Yeah, he's got a grip on it.
His hand's
Caleb.
too high. Hands too high. Jaquan with it too. Darnell is a battle ram truck. Yes. Yes. R. Cole Turner with it too says it won't be enough for Mason to start, and it sucks. Close out the game versus the Bengals and a must win. I think that's enough.
Well, that penalty is now going to make it a 1st and 25.
I'll tell you what, though.
We're up to 15 penalties in this game.
Oh, my God. 1st and 25. Bro, what the fuck? How the hell did we get here? Play action. Rudolph. A screen pass to Gainwell.
Gainwell's going to make the most of it. He's got a lot of
he's going to get a 1st down inside the 10.
Wow, Gainwell, bro.
That is a 30-yard gain off of the fucking screen pass.
Kenneth Gainwell, dude.
We got to give some mad respect to Kenny G, bro.
On a 1st and 25, he makes the most of it off a simple running back screen. Following his blockers and just going up the field. He had all that field to himself.
I got to give it to Kenny G, dude. He's balling today.
Good job to the guys up front to get the block for Tanu. You got Sayamalu. You got McCormick getting the block up there.
Wow.
And Gainwell gets up, gets a first down. That will put the Steelers in first and goal predicament.
Wow, dude. Then we're going under center. Hold on. Whistle's blown.
This drive has been all Gainwell.
Yeah, that's a 28-yard gain by Gainwell. That's a well gain by Gainwell.
That would be a timeout taken by the Steelers.
That's actually going to make Gainwell our leading receiver.
76 yards,
off
yes.
of 6 catches and the tutty. Our only offensive touchdown today. Got to give it to Gainwell. I have to. Mason Rudolph, 11 of 15, 122 yards. That's already more than Aaron Rodgers. I'll put it this way. If Mason Rudolph can help us close this game out, and Aaron Rodgers starts next week versus the Bears and things don't go well, you're going to have a lot of people saying, Mason, Mason, Mason. You know how it's going to go.
Well, Mason's done he's done great. He's done a good job in the second half.
First and goal. Motion from Spencer Anderson. Who's going to line up as the H-back? Motion from Darnell. They're going to run to the right side with
Gainwell. He tries to go outside.
Push his way for 2.
They'll be at the 5-yard line.
Second and goal. Bro, toss it up to fucking Darnell.
Well, Mason on short notice had to come in at the start of the second half. And he's just been doing his job, balancing the offense, being that game manager, pulling off methodical drives. I think this is the Steelers' second possession of the half. Is it?
Yes.
Second possession of the half.
Yeah,
and
because the defense was on the field for a while.
Both drives have been very methodical.
Snap. Rudolph. He's going to throw to Gainwell. He's got some space. And he breaks off the tackle.
It will be a touchdown. Kenneth Gainwell, his second of the day. Kenny G, bro.
And he's in for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Touchdown.
And just like that, they have 3:40 left. 2-score game again. That puts it out of range for the Bengals with only one timeout.
It's going to be really difficult for Cincinnati.
That's what I'm talking about. Close this game out, and that they did. That they did. Huge shout out to Kenny G, bro. Huge shout out to Kenneth Gainwell. 81 receiving yards, 2 touchdowns.
That whole drive was Kenneth Gainwell.
Yes, it was.
That whole drive was Kenny G.
Wow.
He went out there with vengeance on the mind. And
Extra point,
Boswell's. It doinks in.
It doinks in.
He doinks in the extra point.
And it's a 15-point game.
Jeez.
It is a 15-point game, folks. Need a Cleveland miracle this afternoon, bro. I'm hoping. I'm really, really, really hoping. That's what I'm talking about, folks. You close the game out. Shout out to Mason. Shout out to Kenny G. They're putting on some really good games today. Mason Rudolph, since coming in, has led the offense to scoring drives, to points.
10 points, bro.
10 points led by Mason Rudolph. Gotta give it to him. Gotta give it to him. It might not be him slinging it and dotting everything up, but he's hitting his targets. He's commanding the offense well. You gotta give it to Mason. As the backup, and at this point, bro, I mean, depending on the severity of Aaron Rodgers' injury, he might start next week. I don't know. There's no update on A-Rod.
No, I haven't heard anything yet.
But at this point, bro, Mason's looking good right now. Kenny G is player of the game. They're really killing it together. This is good football right now.
Run the ball!
Isaiah with one unanswered. Should have stuck with Mason to start the season. I had no problem with sticking with Mason. That whole time that we waited for Aaron Rodgers, I was like, okay, if Mason's got to be the number one, fine. If he's got to be the bridge, fine. I have no problem with that. And right now, yeah, he's looking good. He's looking really good. Barber fan with one unanswered says, Aaron, that's okay. You can go. We have our guy.
Mason's doing his job well as the backup.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to bench Rodgers.
He's doing his job as the backup. He's being methodical. He's being the game manager. He's getting the ball to his targets. It's not like he's slinging deep passes here and there, but he's doing his assignments.
Well, thing is,
and the players, the ball carriers, especially Gainwell, they're making the most of it, even in really bad predicaments.
Yeah.
After penalties, they're making the plays. Props to them for doing that.
Well, y'all got to give it to Mason, though. Yeah, I mean, we got real talk with it, too. Tomlin crapped on Mason's career, period. Well, I don't think Ben helped either. Ain't it very ironic Aaron Rodgers gets hurt next game is in Chicago? Yeah, it's a little odd timing, isn't it? Kenneth Gainwell, 2 touchdowns, over 100 total yards of offense. He did this versus the Vikings. Like, what the...
Yeah, Warren did not see any action on the field on that drive at all. It was all Kenneth Gainwell.
But they don't have to play Warren right now.
No.
They don't have to. Like, they're going to rest him.
I'm not saying I had an issue with it.
Good tackle made by Jabril Peppers on Charlie Jones.
As long as Kenny G does his assignment and makes the plays like he did on that last drive, I have no issue with him. I never did.
No. I mean, I always say run with the hot hand, right? I mean, Gainwell's the hot hand right now. Warren's hurt. They're going to nurse him for next week, which is no problemo.
Run the ball!
Well, they've been running pretty well today.
1st and 10 now. Flacco's going to drop back, sling it.
Too short
to Fant.
But he's still going to get the catch in a short gain. And the ball came out. James Pierre, he's taking the ball
oh,
down the sideline.
Oh, my God.
Oh, another touchdown. Steelers defensive touchdown.
Oh, my God.
Noah Fant fumbled.
For the Pittsburgh Steelers, touchdown.
And James Pierre picks it up and takes it to the house for the Steelers' second defensive score today. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Let's take a look at this.
It was Brandin Echols and Chuck Clark. The ball came out before anything touched the ground.
Or did it? Watch his knee.
I think that ball's loose. We think right here's the best view. Ball's loose. Ball's loose.
I think it just came out before it touched.
Run the ball!
That's going to be ruled a Steelers defensive touchdown. We got another one.
They confirmed. That's another touchdown for the Steelers.
Just like that. And we put up 34 points on the Bengals. 2 defensive touchdowns.
Unbelievable. Wow.
That's how you close the game out. Now, the Bengals got no shot. Bengals got no shot. I did not expect that, folks. What a play by Echols to rip that ball out right before his knee came down.
And heads-up play there by Pierre to pick it up.
Takes it down the left sideline, boom, and we got another score by the Steelers defense. They didn't have 1 coming in today. Now they got 2.
They got 2. And the front flip celebration by Pierre. He didn't land it, but nonetheless, he's going to celebrate.
We got Ryan Conley with a 2, says Mason over Aaron Rodgers, or Aaron. Donnie with a 10 says, if A-Rod starts and wins next week, he just wants to send one last message to the Bears that he is their owner. Yes. Yes. Keep in mind, the Steelers haven't won in Chicago since what? The 90s?
1995.
God.
Yep.
2K is easy with a 199. Says 2 touchdowns from Kenny last week. He would have won me $1,200. I'm sorry.
Ooh.
Isn't it always funny that it's always the game before, I'm sorry, it's always the game after that they do what you need them to do.
Yep. Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, Bengals season's done.
Yeah, dude, they have to win out.
Their season is done.
They have to win out. As we get another, oh my God, 2:35 left. Buffalo racks the score up, 44-32. Josh Allen punches it in for another score. That might do it for the Bucs. That might do it for the Bucs. Oh man, what an afternoon of football. What an afternoon of week 11, right?
Week 11. This second half has been wild.
It has been all on the Steelers side. I thought maybe the tide would change when Ramsey got DQ'd, but no. No. All the Bengals got was that extra field goal, and the Steelers have taken command. They have absolutely closed this game out for certain. 2nd and 3, 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left. Chad with a 5. Rudolph is a career backup. He looks good when the defense doesn't prep for him, but A-Rod is his team's best chance. I'll give you that. Well, Rudolph is a career backup, yes.
They're not going to separate from A-Rod. The only way they go with Mason is if A-Rod's injury is significant.
Yes. All I'm saying, though, is if Aaron Rodgers starts shitting the bed again, you're going to have a lot of people asking for Mason to be stepped in.
Probably.
You know, if that happens, you know it's going to happen. But if Rodgers can go, he's going to be the starter. It's as simple as that. But I don't know. What's the update on this dude, bro? Shotgun. Flacco checks it out quick to Chase. First down. It's probably going to be his best game all day.
And that will be the last play.
Oh, look at Ramsey getting all tough with Chase.
Ramsey
talking shit to Dylan Fairchild. And Chase. That's right, JPJ. Yeah, buddy. You can tell. You can tell.
Warning.
You can tell Ramsey has had an absolute influence on Porter. I'll be back, folks. I'll be back, man. We got the postgame coming up soon.
That's right. Yes, we do. Bengals just trying to get out of here. They're trying to get out of here, get through the rest of the game. I mean, they've clearly lost. 34-12, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. My God, bro. I didn't expect this. I didn't. Man. Chad Hero with a 5. He hasn't shit the bed. He had one bad game. Outside of that, he has had a pretty good year. It's the defense that gives us our losses. Yeah, what was it? 3 of the 4 losses have been because of the defense. The Chargers, yeah, A-Rod had a bad game. Or a bad day versus the Chargers. This one, he also had some inaccurate throws. He missed DK, who was open. He kind of underthrew Jonnu. You know, his pocket presence or his presence at the pocket wasn't really the best. He was kind of playing worried, kind of playing scared, or playing, you know, like he's afraid to get hurt. I don't know if that's a factor of the Achilles injury he sustained. He's dealing with this. Is it an elbow or a wrist injury? Nonetheless, it's in his left arm. Mason came in on short notice, to which he's no stranger to doing so, but no, Mason's done well. But they won't go with Mason unless A-Rod is significantly hurt. If A-Rod's good to go, they're going to keep running with A-Rod. Simple as that. But props to Mason. He stepped up. And against the Bengals, of course, which he's done before, if you remember 2023. Mason is playing sharp, yes. Mason played sharp. Mason, you can pretty much put Mason as a owner of the Bengals right now. You can honestly say that. Mason owns the Bengals.
It's my guy right here. It's my guy right here. I'm just glad at some point this was coming handy for this season. It sure did. Yeah, buddy. Mason flipping Rudolph. Mason flipping Rudolph comes in and helps us get 10 points.
And Barber FM with a 199. Blow a team out, and I have Josh in fantasy. Great. Josh Allen? If you got Josh Allen, that's good. I'm right there with you.
Yeah, the Bengals they're just milking the clock.
Their season's done. They're trying to get out of here.
Back down to
Tanner Hudson.
Their other tight end. Give me a yard shy. Yeah, this game's over, folks. This game is over.
Yep.
Steelers are going to win. They're going to advance to 6-4. And they really needed this win. This is a must-win game today, and they got the dub. They did everything they had to get the victory. Huge shout out to the defense, bro. The defense, man.
On point.
Wow.
On point. Clearly made adjustments compared to the first game.
Oh, it was batted by Watt at the line.
That was tipped.
That was a great play by Watt. He noticed the check down for Chase Brown, and he batted it. 3rd and 1 coming up. Yeah, buddy. Let's see if I can find a good picture of Kenny Gainwell over here.
It's got to be one, right?
Got to be one somewhere.
Yeah, defense got 1 sack, which came from Herbig at a crucial time. And, of course, 2 defensive touchdowns, 1 being a pick 6.
So we got 2 offensive touchdowns, both by Gainwell, and 2 defensive touchdowns. That's crazy.
3rd and 1 now.
Hand off to Chase, who's going to get the first down. We got 1:15 left to go.
Run the ball.
You tell me they ain't got a picture of Mason over here? I need to get a picture of Mason. There's got to be a picture of Mason over here. There's got to be. Where's my quarterback at? They hand it off to Chase, but they check it down.
They check it down to Chase, minimal gain.
This game's over, folks.
Literally, 1 more play and it's over. 1 more play, it's over.
I can't find a picture of Mason. There's no picture of Mason over here.
Flacco's going to drop back, throw it to Tanner Hudson, who's slowed down by Peyton Wilson.
Oh, good hit by Tomway, who was a preseason demon for the Steelers, made the roster, has been an inactive. Unfortunately, the injury to, what was his name? Equale. Because of the injury to Equale, it means more time for Tomway. He's made some plays today. Going for the end zone. For Chase, it's too far out.
Overthrows Jamar Chase.
It's going to be 4th and 1 coming up. Rams and Seahawks, good game on right now. That's what many people thought was going to be game of the week, for sure. Ricky with 1-9. Ramsey got spit on at the game. That's what a lot of people are saying. That's what a lot of people are saying. Like, there's got to be an actual video, like better footage of those two.
4th and 1 now with 10 seconds to go. Oh my God, game's on the line, guys.
Is there a point here?
Game's on the line.
Is there a point here? Flacco drops back, gonna throw, and it is intercepted. James Pierre.
Are they gonna roll? No, it's gonna roll
complete. Man, give it to him. Give it to him, bro. Look at James Pierre.
Nonetheless, bro, that's a great play by Pierre.
Look at James Pierre, bro.
That's a great play by Pierre.
On T. Higgins, Pierre. You sure?
And if he didn't bobble it initially, he probably would have came down with it.
Well, that's 2 picks he could have had this year if he didn't bobble it.
Nonetheless, Pierre with tight coverage.
Pierre,
even with the score being what it is, that's a great play by Pierre.
Gotta give it to my guy, Pierre, dude. Gotta give it to my guy, Pierre. He's cooking right now.
As Mason prepares to kneel down for victory formation. And Steelers Nation. Steelers are 6-4.
Unbelievable.
They are 6-4.
Steelers are 6-4. We win. We win. We needed this win bad, and we got it. We absolutely got it. That's what I'm talking about, man. We needed this bad. We're gonna get into the post game shortly here, folks. Let us know how you guys are feeling in the live chat, man. Let me get the stream set up for Bleacher Report.
Barbara FM with a 199 says, "Yeah, whatever, Slay, leave him there. Wherever Slay is, leave him there."
Yeah, Slay can go home. Slay can go retire. We don't need you here. We don't. Like, kindly.
With all due respect, don't step on the football field again. You have done nothing. Name me a play.
Pierre's made plays all season, bro. All season. And I can't believe I'm saying that. James Pierre.
Yes.
James Pierre.
That's right.
Yes, that James Pierre. I never would have thought. I can't believe I'm saying that. Never would have thought, but
I didn't. How about that?
Why they switch to the Bucks and the Bills?
Because the game's over.
The game's over. The game's over too.
Well, they had to broadcast another game, I guess. I don't freaking know.
How are we feeling, chat? You guys feeling good? You guys feeling good, man? We got the Bears next week. So that's our mission now. That's our focus now is the Chicago Bears in Chicago.
Well, Texans won.
Barely. Texans won.
They've won, what, 2 straight?
Slay equals no play. Yeah, no play Slay. Don't play Slay.
No.
No. And Mason Rudolph, once again, chat, saves the day. Yes, Mason Rudolph saved the day. Yes. Yes, he does. And shout out to Kenny G. Probably player of the game, if not Pierre or Darnell Or Mason.
Or Duggar.
Or Duggar. Yeah.
Duggar's pick six was the turning point, but even then, Duggar made some plays in the run defense as well.
There's some real solid stuff from literally everybody, right? It was like a total team effort today. When Mason got in, the offense really started opening, and he got us 10 collective points off of the 2 drives that he led. The defense played really good. There were a couple boneheaded mistakes, but, you know, it all came down to, you know, the sack by Herbig and the 2 touchdowns that really just closed this game out for the Bengals, man. Like, you got to give a huge prop to the defense. Only 12 points allowed. 12. Considering what they did to this defense last time around. You got to think that, man. The defense absolutely made the adjustments necessary. And they got the win. They did not get swept by Joe Flacco. They did not get swept by the Bengals. They split this year. Cincinnati, we will see y'all next offseason in 2026, or next season in 2026. You guys enjoy the rest of your season, but you guys are going to have to win out, and that's just not going to happen. You're definitely not sweeping the Ravens.
No.
I'll say that right now. Just not going to happen.
No chance.
Run the ball!
Mason with a 5. Not that Mason, but Mason with a 5 says, I hope they realize that our quarterback 1 has been on the roster for years now. Why they've continued to stub him for years is nonsense and a fireable offense. I don't know, man.
I'm not going to say he's the QB1, but I when Mason's in there, I trust him. He's got my support. He's got my trust. That's for sure.
Yeah, I trust Mason.
I think today was another example why.
I was there with the 199. Says shit Cincinnati. Laughing emojis. Hashtag who day. We day. We day, chat. The way Pierre is playing when we get DeSante in their secondary might be scary. Yeah. Personnel-wise, absolutely. Personnel-wise, yes. You got to look at it that way, where you don't take Pierre off the field. So I don't know where DeSante sees time. Maybe the slot, but he doesn't have a lot of slot time. So I don't know.
Well, Echols situation, I mean, it's an idea to throw out there.
Yeah.
With Samuel.
Donnie with a 10. I said it before. I don't think it's going to happen, but it's any given Sunday in Cleveland. Yeah, now all the focus lies towards Cleveland. Yes, it does.
Yes.
All the focus now lies towards Cleveland and that Baltimore Ravens game. Chat, we're going to get into the post game here right now, pretty shortly here. If you're new, hit that like, hit that subscribe. Otherwise, if you guys are leaving, man, thank y'all very much for tuning in on the X side, on the YouTube side. For those now tuning in on the Bleacher Report side, we do greatly appreciate wherever you guys will be watching, whatever platform, wherever you may be in this planet we call Earth. So thank you guys, man. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good today that the Steelers got to win. Can't you tell? I'm feeling good. It doesn't change my mind of the season. Don't get me wrong. I'm not getting blinded, but we needed a win. And that was the objective today. And we have accomplished that objective.
Yeah.
So I got to give that to the Steelers today. Steelers Nation, the Cincinnati Bengals, the Cincinnati Bengals, whatever you want to call them.
They were just that today.
12 points.
That's it.
12 points is all they could attain against this Steelers team that got 2 offensive touchdowns, both by Kenneth Gainwell, and 2 defensive touchdowns. Yes, not 1, 2. A pick 6 from Kyle Duggar, and a scoop and score by James Pierre, who, dare I say, is really looking like cornerback 1 or cornerback 2. Either way, he's looking better than Darius Slay.
Pure Island. He's made more plays than Big Play Slay, as Darius likes to call himself. Honestly, name me one play that Slay has done in his Steeler career.
None. I can't name you one, but I can name you 3 plays today James Pierre has made. Granted, he's been making plays all season, but he had to step in because Darius Slay was hurt again.
And it was no small task for James Pierre. I mean, going up against Jamar Chase and T. Higgins, 2 of the best, probably the best wide receiver duo in the NFL today, let's be real.
Yeah, and they really didn't amount to anything. James Pierre really helped lock down Jamar Chase. Jamar Chase didn't do anything.
No, Mr. 23 targets just a week ago, a month ago, was not that. He only had 3 catches for 30 yards.
Yeah, T. Higgins had 3 catches, 63 yards, and an opening drive touchdown, which saw, and this is not me kidding, Jack Sawyer in coverage.
Yeah.
The defense allowed an opening drive touchdown to the Bengals, but literally that's all they got. They got an opening drive touchdown and then 2 more field goals, which led to their 12 points. That's all they did. Everything after that opening drive touchdown, bro, the defense balled out. James Pierre was everywhere. Nick Herbig, I think, got our only sack of the game.
Yep.
Kyle Duggar came away with a pick 6. He dropped one earlier on 3rd down, but he came away with one as well.
He rebounded himself from that mistake, and he got a pick 6 in his 3rd game as a Steeler.
And ever since the Steelers traded away a 6th rounder for him, I think it was a 6th rounder for him, he has been a fine addition. He and Ramsey have been the difference makers for this defense the last 3 games, playing the safety spot. Literally, like taking Chuck Clark off the field, releasing Juan Thornhill, putting Ramsey at free safety, trading for Kyle Duggar with the absence of Sean Elliott has really helped fix this defense. All their errors they had from the last Bengals game and the Packers game the last 3 weeks, the defense has really been a non-issue.
No.
There are times that, yes, they can't get off the field on 3rd downs or they miss tackles or whatever. But at the end, bro, they allowed Joe Flacco to not even throw for 200 yards on him.
No.
Jamar Chase he had 30 yards total. That is it.
That's it.
Now, Chase Brown had another good game against
99
us.
yards on 18 carries.
But at the end of the day, it amounted to nothing because they couldn't keep the game within reach. After that pick 6 from Kyle Duggar, the game was essentially over. The Bengals were fighting from behind ever since. They were.
Yeah. And then that scoop and score from James Pierre, that essentially sucked. If there was any energy left from that Bengals offense, it sucked literally everything out from them completely.
Yes, it did. So huge shout out to the defense. Huge shout out to James Pierre for stepping up, having to start in for Slay. Shout out to Nick Herbig for stepping up, having to play in for the absence of Alex Highsmith. Shout out to Kyle Duggar. Ramsey, yes, he did get ejected. He did get DQ'd because he and Chase could not stop bickering at each other. They had a handful of face masks for each of them. They just could not separate themselves.
No. It was basically like 2 cats going at it today in this game between Chase and Ramsey. But it culminated ultimately to
Ramsey.
According to the footage, according to the replay, Ramsey threw a punch at Chase. It was on a 4th and 1 where the Steelers defense didn't budge. They didn't move. Bengals tried to get them to budge.
On the hard count, yeah.
But after that, Ramsey threw a punch at Chase. He threw a punch and gripped the face mask, which led to him being disqualified from the game, while Chase, who took his helmet off, was not penalized for anything whatsoever.
No, and what did Chase do that rage baited Jalen Ramsey? Now, that was still a moronic play or moronic moment by Jalen Ramsey, because you got to keep in mind, it was like a play or two before that 4th and 1 hard count attempt by the Bengals that they were both already penalized for unsportsmanlike conduct, which gave them their first penalty towards disqualification.
Mm-hmm.
And then on 4th and 1, the defense doesn't jump on the hard count. Then Ramsey gets penalized, gets DQ'd, and the Bengals continued the drive. They got a field goal off of it. But you got to think that was moronic by him. You could think that might have an effect in the next game because, the NFL looks at things like that. Look at the Daron Payne situation. You throw a punch on the field, that is a big no-go by the NFL. Ramsey might get suspended. I hope not.
Yeah.
But the NFL has a zero-tolerance policy when it comes to that kind of stuff. Now, what did Chase do? What did Chase say? There are people saying in the live chat that it looked like Chase spit on him. Maybe he said something that definitely pushed Ramsey over the limit. Either way, that might have an effect towards the next game. But overall, Ramsey helped blanket Chase in this game, bro. I think that's what got Chase so angry, is that Chase was doing nothing. He was non-existent. James Pierre made a great play, running the route along with Chase, making a PBU on 3rd down, and then Ramsey playing safety, blanketing him, double-teaming him. Chase emotions got way too high, which led to the DQs. It did. But that's the effect that Ramsey has. That's the effect that Duggar has. That after seeing what happened the last time around, where we had Chuck Clark and Juan Thornhill playing safety on Thursday night, which led to an awful defensive performance.
Yeah.
You put Ramsey and Duggar at those safety spots, that was a big reason why they did absolutely nothing today.
Mm-hmm.
So huge shout out to the defense. Ramsey for blanketing, Pierre for stepping up, Duggar for making the play, and the entire defense as a whole just limiting the Bengals at what happened last time.
Right.
And you got to give a huge shout, because we're going to shift to the offense now. Huge shout to Kenneth Gainwell. The story of last week was Jaylen Warren didn't see the field for a single 3rd down.
Nope.
Not one. It was all Kenny Gainwell. And it was the same story today. It was. However, Kenny Gainwell really stepped up. You got to give it to him. Warren got hurt. He came back in for a play or two. He didn't really see a lot of time in the 4th quarter. And at that point, I love Warren. I'm always for playing your best guy or playing the hot hand. But at that time, Gainwell was the hot hand. He was converting on third downs. He was our leading receiver today. 7 catches, 81 yards, and 2 touchdowns.
Yes.
1 from Aaron Rodgers and 1 from number 2 himself, backup quarterback, Mason Rudolph. Again, saving the day versus the Bengals. Where have you seen this one before? Shout to Mason Rudolph, man.
Yeah, A-Rod left the game at halftime with an apparent, I don't know if it's a wrist injury or an elbow injury. It's something to do with his left arm. I can tell you that for sure.
Well,
and that happened before halftime. He was trying to evade pressure. He slung the ball, which is incomplete, and 3 Bengals fell on top of him, and he landed hard on his left elbow.
yeah.
And you've seen before the next play, which was a third down play coming up, he was constantly trying to feel a grip in his hand. And he was constantly holding his wrist and whatnot, really trying to get a feel of the pain he was dealing with.
And throughout the game, there was no update. There was no sideline reporter saying, oh, he's questionable with an elbow injury, or Jerry Dulock is saying that he hurt his throwing elbow on a second down incompletion at the end of the half. So I don't know if it's a wrist injury, if it's a elbow injury with his throwing elbow, or what the injury actually is. But regardless, Rudolph was very well trusted. When we knew that Rudolph was coming in to play quarterback, we knew we could have faith in Mason Rudolph. And he only played 2 drives because of the interception from Duggar and everything that happened with Ramsey and Chase. But when Rudolph came in, he led us to a field goal, and then the next drive, a Kenneth Gainwell touchdown.
Yep.
He led us to 10 combined points. And what really sold me here is that the score after the field goal from the Bengals made it 20-12. And I was thinking, dude, there's 9 minutes left. Close this game out. And what did Mason Rudolph do? He helped lead down the drive along with Kenneth Gainwell. They led down the drive. They got the score. And then the James Pierre scoop and score happened right after that, which really closed the game out. They needed to finish the game. They needed to put this team away. And that they did. And I got to give props to Gainwell. I got to give props to Mason Rudolph. And I got to give props to my guy, Darnell Washington, dude. He was probably the most effective receiver today outside of maybe Gainwell. You cannot tackle this man. You cannot stop this man in space.
No, Barrett Carter felt the wrath of Darnell Washington. Let me tell you that.
Yes.
Not just Barrett Carter, but DJ Turner and just about everybody along the Bengals defense that tried to bring this man down. You couldn't. You could not bring this guy down. The guy was just a beast constantly. Like his impact is always felt. Like when he is constantly on the field, when he's targeted, when he has a catch, or even in his run blocking capabilities, his impact is felt. It definitely felt like he played over 40 snaps today, as he should. He should be getting that moving forward. He should be getting that every single game.
Yeah.
Because every time he gets 40 snaps or more, the Steelers are undefeated, and the offense feels it. The defense can't stop him whatsoever. And the team is just, they outscore them. They get points on the board. They do their assignments. They do what they need to do.
Now, I like what the chat's saying. You got PGBVBY in the chat. Says Darnell, man of steel, Washington. A lot of people call him Mount Washington.
Yes.
Sweet Steve in the chat says Darnell is Godzilla, just too big. I like that. Godzilla.
I call him the 10th wonder of the world.
He is the 10th wonder of the world, but you got a 6'7", 300-pound tight end running towards you. Good luck. Good flipping luck. More of Darnell is a must. Whether that's in 12 jumbo, as a blocking tight end, because we know how much of a mammoth he is, or as a receiver, dude. This guy made plays. He was getting first downs on critical third down situations. 3rd and 17s, he got an 18-yard gain. He got a 30-something yard gain off of a catch and run from Aaron Rodgers, and we're thinking, dude, this guy is just a mammoth.
Yep. Was it 31 yards or something?
Yeah. He was an absolute playmaker today. He stepped up. DK, 5 catches, 49 yards, nothing too crazy. So that's one of those things where DK, I like what they were doing with DK today. You notice they were moving him around the formation. They were putting him in the slot. They were trying to create mismatches. They were opening things up for everyone else. It's just Rodgers couldn't really connect with him. In fact, he had 2 catches in the opening drive, and he didn't see a single catch up until the 3rd quarter with Mason at quarterback.
Right.
He actually had a deep pass from Mason on the left sideline. OPI took it away. We still got points off of that, but even still, DK, I like that we're moving him around. I like that we're trying to get him more targets. It's just we really got to connect with him.
Yeah.
Paying him $33 million. You need to get him the ball more. But even still, he made the plays he needed to off the crossers, getting first downs, doing what he had to do. And guys like Gainwell and Washington stepped up with Mason having to fill in with an injured Rodgers. We don't know the update on Rodgers. I'm sure we'll get an update by the time this is
uploaded,
done or uploaded. But either way, if Mason has to step in or fill in with Rodgers out, I have the utmost trust in my guy number 2 at quarterback.
Yes. Always have trust, always have faith and confidence in Mason. Always did. I mean, the guy came in, he did his assignments, he did his job, he slung it well, he was protective of the ball. He is a very balanced and a good game managing type of quarterback. For a backup, that's what you want.
Because here's the thing, right? If Rodgers' injury isn't that severe, whether it's his left wrist or his throwing elbow, whatever it is, he's still going to be the starter. If it's not severe, Rodgers is starting next week versus Chicago in Chicago, where he owns the Bears, right?
Yes.
If he's not healthy enough, you play Rudolph, because I have faith. I personally have faith in Rudolph. You guys might not. He is a career backup, but he's a very good backup. He's a very dependable backup. He's been that way for us for so many times.
Mm-hmm.
I trust Rudolph. If it gets to a point where Aaron Rodgers is healthy and he's not playing up the par and he's not doing what he's got to do, I doubt Tomlin's going to do it, but you know you're going to have a lot of Steelers fans calling and saying, where's Mason? Put in Mason. I don't know if it's going to get to that point, but I'm telling you, after a performance like this, it might get to that point where Rodgers, if he's healthy enough and he's not putting up certain stats or he's not helping get points on the board, you're going to have a lot of Steelers fans saying, okay, where's Mason?
Yeah, and A-Rod kind of had some missed throws here and there. Like the opening drive, A-Rod looked good, but the rest of the game and even on third down situations, A-Rod wasn't looking the best. And I hope it's not a continued downward trend of bad performance and him showing his age.
Well, that's the thing, though. It's his age. We still got 7 straight more games after this.
Yeah.
And
if this injury is, again, we don't know the extent of it, but if it affects his play style, if it affects his ability to play quarterback and his ability to control the offense.
Doug, thanks for stopping.
Thank you. It might lead to Mason having to step in. But that could be a couple games down the road. I mean, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I just hope that A-Rod's injury is not significant.
No.
But we'll see.
But if Rudolph has to step in or whatever, I have faith in him. Shout to Mason Rudolph. He didn't do anything crazy or fancy, but it was mostly, like bootlegs or checkdowns or screen passes. The Steelers were going to play very safe with Mason at quarterback. I mean, they played safe with Rodgers at quarterback, so they're definitely going to do it with Mason. But even still, Mason did what he had to do. If he's got to sling it, let him sling it, because he's shown you he can do it. And what he did today, he did his job as the backup. And if he ever has to fill in again for whatever circumstance, he has my utmost trust. So shout out to Mason for helping us win this game, for closing it out, for stepping up in the second half. That's my guy. That's the guy I got a lot of respect for. I love Mason.
Yes.
Love Mason, and I love what the team did today. It still doesn't change my view on the season, because we got the Bears, then we got the Bills after that, and we got the Ravens twice still. It's still going to be a tough schedule, but one thing that they had to do today, the one thing they had to accomplish, is they had to get the victory, because the Ravens are 1 game behind us.
Yes.
Now, 2, if they lose to the Browns somehow, and Dylan Gabriel of all quarterbacks, they'll be 2 games behind us. But I'm going to think that they're going to beat the Browns, and they're still going to be 1 game behind us. They had to get the win today. Today was a must win. I'm not being dramatic. You couldn't allow the Ravens to potentially tie you in the division when you had a 4-1 lead.
Mm-hmm. You had to get the W. I mean, an AFC North rival at that, yeah, you had to bounce back, especially after the performance versus the Chargers. You had to get a win.
No.
I just hope that what they did today, because the defense past 3 games, they've been playing consistently, gotten good pressure, got some takeaways, taking advantage of those too. Good stuff on the defense. Keep that up. Offense, depending on the Aaron Rodgers injury situation or if Rudolph has to step in or whatnot, just play. They didn't turn the ball over, by the way, on the offense.
No.
They didn't. That was the first time in 4 games they haven't turned the ball over. Good on them.
Hallelujah.
You got to be consistent. That's the thing, is consistency with this football team. Going forward, you have to be consistent.
Yeah, but we said that after the Colts game, and then we got was the Chargers, and then the Chargers got blown out by the Jags.
That doesn't change, though.
No.
They know they have to be consistent. What they did today, they have to go out there and do it again.
Yes.
Or try to do it again, but just play consistently good football and get a W, get a win.
But I will give props to this team for stepping up, for getting the win when they had to, and they did it in very good fashion. We'll see how the rest of the season goes, because there's 7 more of these suckers, so anything could happen between now and the end of the season, between now and potentially the payoff picture. Anything can happen. Quick update on Aaron Rodgers. According to Brooke Pryor, She says, Mike Tomlin says he talked to Aaron Rodgers after the game and he was excited about the win, but didn't say anything about his wrist. So there's not really an update. It's just Aaron Rodgers as a team player, yay, we won, but
they're still evaluating the injury.
So we'll see how that goes the rest of the week. But no, the Steelers won today. The Steelers won. Now we prepare for Chicago in Soldier Field, a place the Steelers have not won since 1995, I believe. So we got some history to beat next week.
Yes.
But the defense, man, they played lights out for a third straight week. That loss versus the Chargers, I don't put on the defense. I was all on the offense. And the defense has been playing really good the last 3 weeks. They keep that up, and the offense can sustain something, whether that's with A-Rod or Mason, they can get points on the board. Then you know what? This team, as long as, like you said, as long as they play consistently, they might do what they got to do.
Yep.
My view doesn't change on the season off this win, but I'm very happy with it because it's what they had to do. And now we see what the week holds with Aaron Rodgers as we prepare for the Chicago Bears. But huge shout out to the defense. Huge shout out to Duggar. Huge shout out to Pierre. Huge shout out to Kenneth Gainwell. Huge shout out to Darnell Washington. And huge shout out to my guy, Mason Rudolph.
Based off the circumstances of what transpired in this game, especially in the second half, and it was a wild second half for this game, a lot of guys stepped up, a lot of guys adjusted, and they executed.
And a lot of penalties.
Yeah, wasn't there like 15, 16 penalties?
Plus, the officiating was really bad.
It wasn't great.
For both teams. The
It was
officiating
not
was
good.
really bad. I mean, that's what you're going to get in a typical Steelers-Bengals game. This is Steelers-Bengals rivalry we're talking about. Like, if there's not at least 10 penalties combined, then it's not really a Steelers versus Bengals game, is it?
But there was 10 penalties in the first half alone.
Yeah.
I mean, the officiating crew for this game was not good.
No.
Not good.
It's
a
never
lot
good.
of flags. It was flag day today.
It's never good, but the Steelers still got the job done. So let us know your guys' thoughts down in the comments below. How do you guys feel about this victory? How do you guys feel about the players that stepped up today? Do you want to see Mason Rudolph remain as the starting quarterback? Let us know you guys' legitimate internal thoughts down in the comments below or in the live chat. Otherwise, we'll see you in the next one. And now we prepare for Chicago versus the Bears in Soldier Field. It's going to be an exciting game to watch. It should be very interesting in Soldier Field, man. That's a football stadium. That's football weather. That's some old school stuff right there.
Yes, it is.
So it should be interesting. Now the Steelers got momentum. They got momentum. They got their win back, and they increased their lead just a little bit in the AFC North Division. So good on them. And we'll see you in the next one. Here we go, Steelers.
And as always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later.
Peace. There's your postgame, folks. Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all very much. Charlie Batch needs to be in the locker room right now. I love Charlie Batch.
Who don't love Charlie Batch?
He's the best backup quarterback in Steelers history. I think Mason's number 2.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Just going to put it out there.
2 quarterbacks that you could always trust if they had to fill in.
Yeah, 100%. I always trusted 16, and I always trust number 2. Not last year's 2, this year's 2, and the 2 before last year's. You get it.
Yes.
You get it. But yeah, guys, we're going to get on out of here. Enjoy the rest of our Sunday. Get some grub, and probably have a couple of cold ones. Just enjoy ourselves for the remainder of the Sunday.
Oh, I know you will.
Yeah. Thank you guys, man, so much for tuning in. Wherever you guys are, Bleacher Report, X, YouTube, wherever you guys are in this country, planet, the whole stratosphere, the Milky Way, right? You guys, thank y'all, man, for the continued support. We'll see you in the next one. As you guys know, man, we'll have more Steelers content throughout the week. We'll have the preview out for the Steelers versus Bears probably Thursday or Friday. So keep an eye out for that on the YouTube side and the X side. Otherwise, thank y'all, man, for a great stream, for always showing up. I'm glad you guys could spend your Steelers Sundays, your Steelers festivities with us.
Yep.
It's always a pleasure. You guys, enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And you guys have a great week. It's going to be a long week. It always is. We're going to get through it together. We're going to get through the work week together. And we'll see you later this week for more Steelers content. See you in the next one. Love you guys. Steelers beat the Bengals, man. Joe Flacco, go sit down. Go home. Bengals, go home. Your season's over. Good luck. You got to win 7 straight games.
It's over.
It ain't going to happen. It's
No.
over.
And as always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later.
Peace.